All right, let's go ahead and dive in. So we're going there, but before we go there, we need to go fight this boss. Let's go ahead and take a big breather and remind ourselves how to play this video game, since we started off with Animal Crossing and we were definitely just chilling and relaxing. I think I have finally unlocked all the Zonai devices. I just don't have all of them in my inventory because I spent stuff. But I'm pretty sure at this point I've had at least one of every Zonite device. But I don't have them all in here because I used them. I think so. I think so. There might be one or two I haven't found yet. Can I put my SD card in my new OLED, or will it just wipe it? It'll just wipe it, sadly. It'll ask you to format it. It's very frustrating why SD cards do that. It'll ask you to format it, yeah. So you'll have to, what you want to do is you want to go onto your Switch, your old Switch, and try to get all of the data off of the SD card. Either move it to your computer or move it to the actual Switch itself. And if you can do that, then you could take it out, put it in the new Switch, and start fresh. But you got to be careful about moving your SD cards around with Nintendo stuff. Make sure that your game saves are all backed up to the cloud. Make sure nothing important is on that SD card, because it could end up in a very bad way. For some reason, Switches and SD cards always end up asking to be formatted. I don't understand why, but it always happens. If you're computer savvy, you can move it to the computer, format the card, and yeah. So just be very careful about SD card stuff and Switches. What about my online game purchases? Those are always accessible. The way that works is you just got to go back to your eShop, log into your same Nintendo account, and go to the you go back to your previous downloads, and you can re-download anything you've ever purchased from the eShop. So that's a very easy thing to do. Oh, look, it's another one of these jerks. Look at this. You stinker. Trying to hide from me. Yeah. Yo, welcome back, Cozy. How was lunch today? All right, let's go ahead and go apple picking. There ain't nothing better than a little bit of apple picking. Ain't nothing better than a little bit of apple picking. Sometimes I just like to spend all day just picking some apples. Ain't nothing better than a little bit of apple picking. Ain't nothing better than a little bit of apple picking. Somebody taught me that I could do this with the apples, and I'm never going to pick apples differently. Just went grocery shopping. Is this game's game progress saved online? I'm not sure. Significant mood. I don't know if this game is supported with the cloud system. I'm actually not sure. I'd have to look into it. Not sure. Most Nintendo Switch games have cloud support. Most of them. But a lot of times, or sometimes, it won't be like that. And it sucks. This game is cloud supported? Okay, sick. Thank you. So as long as you have Nintendo Switch Online, then you should be fine to load up another Switch with this game, and your save will be moved. Cool. What fabric is that? This is the Twilight Princess mirror fabric. Isn't it so sexy? And it glows at night. It glows at nighttime, and it glows in caves. I'm so excited, I'm not even talking right. It's so good. It glows in caves and at nighttime. It's beautiful. Nothing like a little bit of apple picking. If you need apples, I know a shrine that has a forest full of apples. What? All right, here we go. We have to fight this thing to get this gem off of its back. I'm assuming we can't just take the gem and run. Maybe we can just take the gem and run. Should we try? Let's go ahead and equip our Master Sword with a new item. So let's go ahead and find an item to put on our Master Sword. Why don't we put something that we have that's powerful, but that we have a lot of? 8 here. Soldier construct horn. There we go. Uh-oh, he sees me. Let's go, boy. Yo, the box to fight him is on his foot. All right. Dang it. I'm gonna try to steal the crystal without fighting him. Dang, I don't think it's gonna let me. I think I have to fight him. Dang it. Has anybody else tried this before? Ow. I think I actually have to fight him. Frick. Where's my cool hat at? I think the crystal's too high. All right, we can solve that. We can solve that. Give me that. See you later, dude. Gotta go. Hope you have a wonderful day. Don't mind me, all right? You just go back to existing. Oh! Ow. Okay, not nice, dude. Not nice. All right, we'll see you later. I get it. You're a little pissed. Don't worry, though. We're fine. Okay. Adios. I have fought one level 3 Terrafill. Okay. He's so pissed. Look at him. Rada, rada, rada. I can't believe it. He's just ignoring me. Yeah, dude, it's all right, dude. Don't even worry about it. Don't even overthink it, dude. He's so angry, dude. What? He's throwing bricks at me from over there. Hey! Calm yourself. Absolute animal. Unbelievable. Unnecessary. I didn't do anything to you. Here they come again. Here he comes again. He's throwing this stuff at me. All right, I gotta go. I'll see you later. I got places to be, dude. I got places to be. I got stuff to do. All right, this isn't good. We're directly under this. That's not quite where I wanted to be. I was hoping to at least have space to shoot another rocket. Well, frick. You woke that thing from its daily nap. I guess we could just shoot a rocket anyways. Yo, what's up, Boystar? You just attached a rocket to the stone and prayed? This didn't work. This is a bad decision. Okay, I'll be right back. That made it worse? Well, fans work underwater? Dude, that's actually super good to know. How do we... Well, I just made this situation very, very awkward. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna have to take out a bird here. I made a boat flip upside down and the fans pushed the boat. That's so sick. They're like propellers. All right, we're gonna have to take a bird out here. All right, I have an idea. I have an idea that might work. This might be the dumbest thing I've ever done. But you know, don't tell me it's going to start raining up here. No, no. I'm here for it. All right. Okay. Okay, we're going to lower this. Can we not go any lower? That's as low as we can go? Okay, we're going to try. We're going to see if that's low enough. Let's leave this right here, and let's just have a chat. I don't think it can rain. I think it's always sunny. Yeah. Except for the one Thunderhead area. Does anyone ever put 5 large charges into a gumball machine? I feel like I won at the casino. All right, we're going to put this here. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to see if we can work some magic. This is not going to be anywhere near close enough. Yeah, this is nowhere near close enough. We need to be a little bit lower. Please, camera. Got it. Yes. Yes, dude. Yes, 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 yes. This worked. Okay. And now the fun part begins. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pick it up. Pick it up. I didn't attach anything. Why won't it let me move? I have it wedged. All right, this turned bad again. Okay. All right, so here's what we need to do. We need to stand this bird out here so that we can move the big metal brick. Our goal is to move the big metal brick, right? So we just need to stand this out here so we can stand on it. This is the most convoluted thing, but we're making it work. Okay, pull it back. Pull it back. Okay, grab this, rotate it around. Grab this. Okay, all right, dude. And now we're just playing a do-si-do game here. Do-si-do, baby. Do-si-do. All right, all right. We're almost there. We're almost there. We need to hold this here for a second. And we need to raise this up. Right about here should be fine. Maybe that's even too high. Why is this working? Because I have put too many hours into Tears of the Kingdom. All right, bring it back down. Okay, recall. Okay. We have time. We have time. Be smart. Be smart. No. Raise this up. Okay, we're running out of time. Woo. Okay, I think we're high enough. If not, we have to just get a little bit lower. Okay, we're almost there. We ran out of time and I panicked. We're almost there. We just need to do one more bird. A 10-hour flight. Dude, that sounds crazy. Just to make sure that this doesn't mess up, I'm doing this in a very crusty way. This is a little bit unnecessary, but we're going to do it this way to make sure that all of our work doesn't end up for naught. That's the only reason that we're doing this in this somewhat crusty way. Whenever I do something like this with time reverse, my BF and I call it doing things the Hylian way. I'm so proud. I am so proud. No, I pressed the wrong thing. Okay, let's just reverse it again. I pressed the wrong freaking button. There we go. Let's go. Boom. Ugh. All right, take your freaking crystal. And I bow to thee. I bow to thee. Oh my gosh. I disappear for a few days and you have 9 hearts. Yeah, we have been grinding out here, Tater Tot. So dirty, yet so clean. Truly art. All right, new shrine. I think this is just a reward shrine, correct? Just a blessing. That shrine was well deserved. It definitely took us a lot longer than it should have, I think. We probably could have just not locked ourselves under the island. But that's all right. It's about the journey, not the ending. Not the end. The room for distraction is plenty. Another magic rod, eh? I don't know how rare these things are. I don't think they're terribly rare. We'll go ahead and we'll actually leave this blessing here. And we'll come back for it in the future, just in case they are somewhat rare. I know you can get them from Wizrobes, so... A shrine like that, I struggled with getting the stone to the platform. Hee-hoo, hee-haw, hee. Alright, we're at 7. Once we get one more shrine blessing, we can go cash in. Or more hearts and more stamina. Yes, that's right, Angel Thumb. Hee-haw, hee-hoo, hee. Rustic Geek, it's good to see the hero swords in the chat. All right, nice. We'll come back for that chest in the future. Just in case I don't remember that there's loot in there, we'll put a chest next to it. All right, let's go back and slay that robot, though. Because you think I'm going to leave this guy unslayed? You did the shrine. I think that's what it translates to. You think I'm just leaving this bozo? Nah, dude. Yo, what's up, Idale? Good to see you, buddy. Nah, dude. What's up, homie? Got him. Battle begins. Plucked construct 1. Psh. Nothing on me, dude. Wake up, homie. You're sleeping over here. Let's go ahead and actually remove... let's go ahead and remove the soldier's construct horn and replace it with this. Yeah, it's weaker, but way cooler. All right, sick. The music is so funky. I couldn't agree with that more. All right, now we're going over here to our 3rd and final dive quest, which I'm really excited about. And apparently you could start these dive quests from You could start these dive quests from the bottom part of the island, not the top. So my whole life has been a lie, and we're about to go try that out right now. The whole time that I did these dive quests, I tried to start them from the top. Little did I know that that's actually not a requirement. Oh, where's this island at? Is it above me? There's actually a cute little island below me here that I want to go visit. I think it actually might be above me. It is above me. Okay. I know you just went through Tears of the Kingdom clips, but I just posted one showcasing a cool cheesy trick. If you start from the top, you save like 30 seconds. Wow. All right, let's go to this little cute island first, and then... Oh, it's one of these. All right, we can't do this right this second, because it's going to have me jump off the island, but we can mark it and then come back. Mostly been designing a mega base for Season 3 of the Minecraft server. Dude, I can't wait for Season 3. How many hours have you put in so far? I think we're over the hundreds right now. I think we broke 100 on the last stream. So we are probably just at around 101, 102, something like that. I think so. Because last stream we talked about this, and then the chat told me I was at 95. And our last session of Tears of the Kingdom was about 5 hours long. So I think we're probably at like 101, 102. You're attempting one of the mazes. Let's go. No, we want materials. Here we go. All right, let's see what this gumball machine has for us. You're at 100 now, according to trending. I'm in the early stages of Tears of the Kingdom, but I'm enjoying those who are advanced in their gameplay. Yo, Rustic Geek, yeah, take your time and learn everything you can about the game, but most importantly of all, enjoy yourself, dude. I'm so happy to hear you're playing this game. Light, flame emitter, battery, construct head. All right, we don't need any more of that. Let's go ahead and loot this place real quick. There's plenty of juicy loot to be had here. And then we'll go ahead and play the diving minigame. Always plenty of juicy loot. Oh, this is where the shrine's gonna appear. Okay. I forgot about that. A shrine spawned the first time you do the minigame. And the shrine's a real shrine. It's not a blessing. Which I was pretty happy to see. The last one I unlocked was an archery proving ground, which I really want to go back and do today. Let's go to that archery proving ground. Archery is one of my favorite things to do in this game. I'm really looking forward to that. How I found Impa and then got distracted and never talked to her. Well, I was exploring and came across a memory, and I realized I should probably go talk to her. We'll take some of these ancient arowanas. Just finished the wind temple. It was amazing. Oh, that's what I have left, Freddy. Oh, I'm so excited. We'll probably end up getting to the wind temple Wednesday or Friday. For those who are excited to see me go through it. We're going to start our true Hebra region journey on Wednesday. So we're going to really explore this region Wednesday. But that doesn't mean we will just get straight to the wind temple, because it might be kind of long-winded like every other region. So I'm imagining we probably will actually dive into the temple on Friday. Probably. All right, let's go ahead and talk to the steward here. Oh, there's another flower. Some Sundelion. That radiant light of the sun warms both body and spirit. Welcome to the dive ceremony. Are we ready to begin? I'll do it. Perform a trial. Your goal is to go through all of the rings. Don't worry about a time limit yet. All right, here we go. Here we go, dude. It's going to be a circular structure, 231 blocks high. All right, now before we start this, let's go ahead and put our new equipment on. Dude, I'm so excited, dude. You still haven't done a temple yet? I'm still exploring. That's the beauty of this game, is that you could just approach it yourself in any way that you see fit. Do temples, explore, play at your heart to your heart's content, right? All right, sick. Here we go. Let's take off all of this random armor and stuff. Let's go. Dude, the suit is so good for diving. I can't wait to get my third piece. Falling with style? Yeah. And we'll go ahead and do this shrine, but first we're going to get our piece of gear. All right, where you at, Steward? Your superb technique suggests that you've done this before. I expect greatness. All right, dive ceremony. 1 Zonai charge. Here we go. All right, get through the rings within 35 seconds. Yo, get these clouds out of here. Nice, not bad. Our best one was 17 seconds. This one doesn't have any cliffs and stuff in the way, so it's actually really nice. Proof of your maturity, you can have this. Here it is, our glide tights. You're faster and more courageous than I've witnessed. Take this in honor of your incredible record. Okay, so we broke the record here. We broke the record here at the same time. Sick. You want to do another one? Yeah, let's do another one. Let's do one more with the new suit. Your fastest time is 2073. Let's see if we can set a new record. Oh, dude, this suit is so sick. Nice. We broke 20. How do you get the rupee outfit? From Colton. He's a character that you run into named Colton. Your time is 1963, another new record. How far can you push your skills? I'm eager to find out. Sick, dude. If you keep beating your records, he keeps giving you large Zonai charges. You could probably cheese that and just keep breaking your record by little bits at a time and just keep getting more charges. You could probably cheese that. Nice, dude. Nice. All right, I want to go here, but I need to go up to the top in order to go there. And that's just not going to happen right now. So I guess we're just going to mark this off and visit this later. I would have to jump out of a tower to go up there. Actually, we could just go do that. Yeah, that's right, Roxy. Yeah. That's correct. Okay. We might want to change this outfit, but at the same time, I guess we could just wear it. We should see what type of shrine it is. The maze wasn't bad. Yeah, dude. Good luck, Ace Mage. This shrine imprisons and purifies an ancient evil. What is going on? Naked and alone in the dark and afraid? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what this smells like to me? Proving grounds. Lights out. Let's go ahead and open up the tables. Will I die in this shrine? Yay or nay? 2 minutes on the clock here. The tables are open. I don't know anything. I don't know what this shrine has. I don't know if there's enemies in here. I don't know anything. There could straight up not be enemies in here. I don't know. But what do you think? Will I die in this shrine? Yay if you think I'll die, nay if you think I'll survive. Let's go. What is the fact that you know about the wingsuit? I can't decide which one to pick. When I am in a chat and I can't decide what to vote on, I just vote a very little amount. That's how I do it. So if I'm watching a streamer and I don't know what to do, I'll just vote like 100 of the channel points. I'll just vote like 100. It's faster than paragliders, forward momentum. You're talking about the full set, right? So all 3 pieces, not holding the R button and just arms out and pressing forward is faster than the glider. That's cool. $100,000? Okay, got it. All right, here we go, baby. Yo, thank you for the follows. Welcome in, Raiders. Or, sorry, I don't know why I said that. My brain. Welcome in, everybody. My brain fell out of my ears for a second there. We're okay. We're back. We're healthy. All right. Will I die in this stream? Let's go. What's up, Stinky Winky? We got a flashlight shield. They gave us 2 flashlight shields. I don't really want flashlight shields. I don't want to be seen. There's a shield and a spear here. Uh-oh. This guy gonna see me? I don't know. I imagine they can see in the dark. Hopefully this guy doesn't see me. I think he might see me. Rick. Dude, get your shield out of here. Okay. This is so sick. This is so sick, dude. Dude, the music is so good. This guy's gonna try to summon fire. I'm taking all these rupees from you. I'm not letting you summon fire. I'm not letting you summon fire, dude. Okay, we can summon fire, though. Ow! Fireball to the face! What is this? Sick. I can't carry any more shields. That's fine. Uh-oh. Oh, frick. This guy's got me. This guy's got me. Ah! Dude, the shields are too OP. That the enemies are so much smarter in this game. I'm panicking. Dude, chill. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. That guy needed to chill. Haunting Donk. So the way it works is that the first time at the beginning of the game, where you expand your inventory is actually in like multiple locations, and it's like hidden in caves and stuff apparently. So I don't know if there's like an exact location. And then as you progress through the game's main story, it gets more and more consistent where you can find HES2 to upgrade your inventory. So it depends on your progression of the game is what I'm trying to say. So if you haven't done any of the main phenomena quest, you kind of just have to go find the character. I heard that he was in some caves around the Lookout Landing area. So maybe start looking around that area first. And he's only going to let you expand a couple slots the first couple times. And he actually moves around. People have found him in multiple locations. But then as you progress the story, he will end up finding one location to stand. So will I die in this shrine? Nay. Should have panicked more. All right, Sig, what do we got? Yeah, I never found him in a cave either. Yeah, Sleepy Catloaf. That's the beautiful thing of this game is that everybody's experience has been different. So Lind found him just on a path walking around. Maybe it was a path. Maybe I added the cave part. Maybe it was just a path and not a cave. I, for some reason, thought Lind said that they found him in a cave at one point. It was near a cave. That's what it was. Near a cave. Cool. Found him going towards Impa. Yeah, and then like I said, HES2 will eventually settle down into one of the main cities. Maybe my issue is I tend to climb and paraglide everywhere. Actually, that's funny that you say that because that's one of the things that this game does in a bad way is that they encourage you to fly around the map and stuff, but you actually miss so much in this game if you don't walk to locations. So yeah, you might actually want to take a breather from flying around and walk or ride a horse or create a car and just like ride around because you'll find a lot of secrets that way for sure. I don't think it's a problem with the game, but it's just something I noticed that I always just want to float around and fly around in this game, and I'm realizing, like, that's not always the best option because you miss out on a lot of stuff. Geronimo! Wait, where'd he go? Did I just go? There he is. Wait, he's gone. Frick, that little Korok. I went too fast. All right. All right. Let's quickly go to this tower and then go to this island. I really want to visit this island. There's like a little island in the sky that I want to visit. I ride around on my horse a ton. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah. I think there's no wrong way to play this game. I just wanted to mention that I think you're right, Haunting, because I noticed, like, the first time I went to the desert, I just floated into the desert. And little did I realize that I actually kind of missed out on the experience of walking into the desert. So I'm going to make a point to do that in the future. The fabric that I'm using is called the Twilight Mirror fabric. It was from one of my amiibos. Speaking of, we should probably... Break. I hate when I end up going the wrong way. No, we should still be good. Actually, we're not going to be good. Dude, this island that I'm trying to go to is super high up into the sky. Look how high it is. Holy bananas. I'm going to have to do some building. I'm going to have to craft some stuff. Which tower? The Sahasrara? Which tower? Let me see. Not Poppy. This one? It's weird. You have to go under the tower and you have to jump into it with ascend. So go to the caves under the tower. Try to line yourself up perfectly with the tower itself and ascend into the tower room. And you should be able to solve it from there. That's the old man from A Link to the Past? That is the old man from A Link to the Past. That's why I was so confused for a second. I was like, who? Yeah, look at this. That's cool. That's cool that you get more forward momentum. You do still fall pretty fast without using the glider. So it's like a blend. You could like blend it. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool tip. Yeah, I'm kind of screwed on getting up to that. So all right, we'll come back later. No, I haven't done that yet. We haven't gone to Hateno. Let's go to Hateno and change our glider and go visit the tech lab with Robbie, because I've been meaning to do that and I just keep forgetting. Let's go. Yeah, if you don't need to go super far, you can cruise with the suit. Yeah, because, you know, I've been meaning to go to the Hateno lab now that I sent Robbie there, so let's just go do it. Like I said, today is kind of an exploration day. We're going to explore. We're going to go follow Impa. We're going to go look for geoglyphs. So we're just having a good time today. I'm going to do a couple shrines today as well. We're going to change this beautiful glider up, though, which I know you're probably thinking, why would you do that? But I just got a new glider fabric and I want to try it out. I don't actually think I need to change the outfit. The glider outfit is actually super sexy. I don't think I want to change it. I like the brown and red and a little bit of green. All right, we rework the paraglider. We just got the horse god fabric, and I want to try this one out for a little bit. Look at that. I still have yet to try the Zonai fabric either. Let's go ahead and do the horse god fabric. Yeah, Isabel, there's a lot of side quests here. You've been using nothing but the nostalgic fabric? Thank you. My comfort streamer is live. Yo, dear Shelby, come relax with us. Sorry to hear about any kind of troubles. Nice. New horse god fabric. The Zonai fabric, I got it from a secret mission in the Great Sky Plateau. It requires the Zora armor. So if you haven't done the Zora quest, you can't do this. That's all you need to know. Make sure you have the Zora armor and then go back to the Sky Plateau and you'll notice that something is different there. And you should be able to find it. But if you want more advice, let me know. All right, nice. The Hatino lab is back in session here. And that's good for us. So we can go find Robbie. You piqued my interest? Yes. Yes. It was very cool when I discovered it on my own. It was actually one of my morning sessions. I was just playing the game in the morning and I was like, I'll go back to the Great Sky Plateau and fart around a little bit. And then I got rewarded for farting around on the Great Sky Plateau. That you love a game that rewards you for going back to old places. It was such a good feeling. And I was just there to hang out. No, we haven't done the amiibos yet. I was going to do them in Hatino, but I'm going to do them up on top of this hill instead. Thank you. I'm a sucker for this outfit in the game. I like the new shirt. So I rock this outfit very often. This is like my main outfit, I think. All right, let's go ahead and do our amiibos. Yeah, the archaic clothes can be dyed. I don't know about the pants. I don't use the pants, but I do use the shirt, and the shirt can be dyed. The best item I got from amiibos so far, probably the glider patterns. I did, however, get a shirt from Link's Awakening, and that's pretty cool. But definitely the glider fabrics. I think the glider fabrics are such a cool way to customize your game, and I think they did a really good job adding those. It's not too much. It's not like this big cash grab. It's just this simple little thing that they did to reward the player who had the Zelda amiibos. And the cool part is that you don't get them right away always. Like, the Wolf Link amiibo just kept giving me meat. And then finally one day I scanned it and a chest fell. And I was like, wait, what? A chest can come out of the Wolf Link amiibo? And that chest held a paraglider skin. So it goes to show you, I know somebody asked earlier, is it worth it to keep scanning these? Yes. You want to scan these every day because I think there's a bunch of secret loot in them, just like Breath of the Wild. Now you could probably just look it up and see what loot is available so you know what you're scanning for. Because I'm sure it's all been data mined and stuff and figured out at this point. Maybe not all of it, but most of it. Why did that sound like the Doctor Who theme song for a minute? You a Whovian?
What a pleasant morning. Hi. Hey, you. The Puripad laboratory is ready for us to do some great things together. First, let's get that sensor up and running. Come on now, let me see that pad.
The game arrived. I'm about to boot it up in my husband's office. Let's go, Aubrey, the winner of our physical copy giveaway. The sensor. The sensor reacts when you are close to shrines of light that you have not yet visited. If you head in the direction where the reaction is the strongest, you should find the shrine. Dunzo.
Now this sensor will make a sound if those shrines are near. That wraps up chatting about it. Try testing the sensor out. That's right. The sensor reacts when you're moving toward a shrine. There's a shrine in the cave at the bottom of this hill, but the sensor isn't reacting to it whatsoever. What? You already found it?
Yep.
I'd expect nothing less from you. The sensor will still be invaluable. It's a product of my brilliance. After all, I'd expect nothing less from me. Well, if I told you what you need to know about the sensor, but I fear it's gone in one ear and out the other. So hang on a minute.
Use a bear paraglider? A bear? What? That sounds cute. There you go. The operation instructions for the sensor. Now you can review the sensor feature anytime you want. Just read that poster. Now you begin to see the true potential of your pad. I'm nowhere near done yet. I created new features for the device while I was waiting here for you. I whipped up some prototypes of extra features and you can get them on your pad anytime. That is with some help from you getting the final data we need in order to activate them properly. Let's talk about those upgrades. Enjoy that sensor and a taste of great things to come. All right. Well, the first thing we're going to do now that we unlock this sensor is we're going to turn it off. Anyways. Hey, you. We have more work to do. Your pad is nowhere near its full capability. The pad will be even better after we add some features. This include the most essential one, the travel medallion. It's a feature? You don't unlock it? Oh, this whole time I was thinking that it was going to be unlocked in the world. Okay, cool. There's also the hero's path. And finally, Sensor Plus. Helps you find more than shrines. The pad will be perfected once it's installed. First, I need you to gather some data. So let's get to work on that pad. Just talk to me at any time. Travels Medallion. The Traveler Medallion feature is quite exceptional. It lets you travel instantly to a gate you've established elsewhere. But we're going to have a little bit of an extra challenge with all this. Come now. Give me your pad for a moment. I have a bunch of those Amiibo NFC chips that I could use. I just don't know where they are. Nice. Look here in the distant Akala, up into its northeastern corner. It's the Akala Ancient Tech Lab, which is also my home. It's where my prototype of the Travel Medallion feature is. I started work on it back there. You know what's funny? I haven't gone there yet, and I was meaning to. I haven't explored much of the Akala region, so that's a good excuse to go there. I love when I wait to go to locations and the game sends me there. That's one of my favorite things. Word is that some dangerous trespassers have made it themselves at home there. That's why I'd like you... I'm assuming it's Yiga. The Yiga are the dangerous trespassers. They're the ones infiltrating anything. I bet you it's Yiga. With all your great talents, go there and fetch my Travel Medallion prototype. Speed this journey along. Well, the return journey anyways. Where was that thing? Aha, here it is. Here it is. Nice. I was hoping I'd be able to teleport back here. Good. That was a rhetorical question. I've activated a travel gate outside the lab. Now you can get there instantly, if not faster. You'll need to make your own way over to the Akala Ancient Tech Lab, however. You'll find the Travel Medallion prototype in a chest beside my desk here. You should be easy to find. Oh, besides my desk there. All right, what else you got for me? So these are side adventures. Hero's Path. Hero's Path is an outstanding addition. The truth is, there is a tracking feature installed on pad. Hero's Path mode lets you use this feature on screen. It's a brilliant system that lets you see the exact path you've taken. But before I can install it, I'll need to get data from 15 shrine locations. Okay, easy. We already got that. Easy. Easy. Yiga Chad's effing everything up. What? You've got the data? Hurry up. Let me see the pad. Nice. Easy peasy. Taco, yes. You have to help Joshua before you can help Robbie. That is correct. You have to do all of Joshua's quest. So you have to go take pictures. Joshua has 2 quests that you have to do, I believe, before you can get Robbie to go back to the lab. So you got to work with Joshua. Heroes Path mode is now activated. Very cool. All right, I should prepare operation instructions for this feature. Hang on a minute. Okay, very sick. All right, and then the Sensor Plus, which will be useful at some point. It's nice to be able to hunt down like ore veins and stuff like that. It allows you to pinpoint the location of more than shrines, many more things. That's why it's called the Sensor Plus. You can select what you want from the compendium. You need to fill out your compendium with at least 5 types of monsters. I think we have that. I think we're good here. So the only thing we have to do is go to the Ancient Tech Lab.
Unbelievable. You've got all the data? Then I can install that sensor upgrade right away.
Sick. I'm so happy we finally came here. Stupid Chad's loving the fit today. Yo, keeping it fresh for Monday. I see. You know it, my dude. We got the Sensor Plus. Ta-da-da-da. You can now search for more than just shrines. Just select what you want and find from the Hyrule Compendium. Presenting Sensor Plus. You actually have a compendium of your own. That's my compendium database. It's got everything you could possibly want to find details about. It's all there. Creatures, monsters, materials, equipment. In short, a perfect collection of what you might one day achieve in your own compendium. Curious? I invite you to access the database to see for yourself. Oh. That sounds useful? Yeah, it's very useful. Yo, I am with the 6-monther, dude. Shooby-doo, dooby-doo, dooby-doo.
Good day, lads.
Okay. When you take a picture of these kinds of subjects, it'll be registered in a compendium. I've got some mighty elusive entries in my collection. You might find it real challenge to get them on your own. I'll tell you what, I'll sell you pictures that'll help you fill the gaps in your compendium. What's that face? You know how hard I work to complete this compendium? All that work is priceless, so a few rubies is a great deal. No pressure. I was wondering when I would be able to buy stuff. Can I buy a picture? All right, fauna picture, enemy picture, material, weapon, other. 1 picture under other. Let's see what it is. Oh, it's a well. I never thought about taking a picture of a well. What? Nice. Enemy material. So we can't buy pictures of bosses until we beat the game, probably. So that's what I really want. I want to be able to buy a picture of some of the bosses I already fought. So we'll have to wait for that. We probably have to wait for that till we beat the game. That's how it was in Breath of the Wild. That's the only reason I assume. All right, nice. Now we have a quest to go to Akala, and we'll eventually do that. We also can go do the monster control squad there. All right, Tick, back to the sky we go. Heroes mode unlocked. Whoa, look at this. Dude, Heroes mode is insane. We've barely done anything in the depths. Look at this, dude. Heroes mode is so cool, dude. You can toggle to display the icons per layer. Oh, thank you. It's gonna be a while. Yeah, we're not gonna watch the whole thing right now, but I think we will sit down and watch it soon. We spent 9 hours on these islands the first time. 9 hours just on these islands alone. Look how thoroughly I canvassed it. Look at this. That's what you call thorough exploring. And I somehow still went there last night and found another Korok that I didn't know I didn't have. Somehow I still found another Korok on this island I didn't have. It just goes to show you, man. Whoa. Whoa. It's so ridiculous, dude. I'm just waiting for the point to where I left the island. What was I doing there? Oh my gosh, I never leave. I keep going to the Temple of Time and then leaving again. Having fun clearly. Dude, how many deaths? Go, go. Okay, we're back here again. This was me thoroughly canvassing this area. I stood there, saved the game. That was the end of the first episode. Then I took myself back here again. Played later that night, explored more. Then we finally jumped down our first jump. It's called the Hero's Path, and it shows you like your journey so far. All right, so we're going to go ahead and do some more sky exploring today. I have some areas that I'd like to go visit. One thing we forgot to do was go here. So let's go over there and get that taken care of real quick, if we can make it. And then we're going to go explore some some areas that we haven't explored in the sky. And then we're going to also go and do some of the Impa stuff. We're going to kind of do a blend of sky and Impa because it makes sense since the geoglyphs are best seen from the sky. I just unlocked the Hero's Path, yeah. Yo, good night, Boater Mum. All right, where's this star at here? It's in that direction. Is that it up there? No. That's just some random debris island. Sure. I think it's below us then. I don't think it's that high up. Okay, let me go ahead and use this machine and just get thrown that way. There it is. I see it. All right, nice. I died so many times to fall damage up there. I finished the Geoglyph quest last night. I was worried I'd never get the glider. Yeah, the glider, the quest for the glider in this game is done pretty well. Ow. Oh my gosh. I knew this was already going to happen because somebody actually kind of spoiled it for me. But could you imagine landing on one of these and them falling? Oh my, I didn't know it was going to fall into a chasm though. Now that I didn't know. That's pretty cool. I had no idea that was the case. I realized I never stood in the middle of one of those. Yeah, I've been like slowly doing this quest. And then somebody one day in the chat was like, yo, I stood on one of those and the floor fell out of it. And I was like, oh, that would have been kind of a cool little jump scare on the stream. That would have been kind of cool. So just goes to show you how sometimes even the littlest things could be really fun experiences for the players. But as a streamer, I don't care. I'm expecting to not have all of those experiences. Ooh, did I just land by a Yiga base? We're gonna mark this off. That's a skull. All right, sick. All right, nice. We got our picture. Let's gather these pose. And let's get out of here. Because today is not Depths Day. So if you're all looking for Depths content, come on by tomorrow for Depths Day Tuesday. Because we're spending all day in Depths Day tomorrow. We're spending all day up in the depths tomorrow, baby. So we'll be coming back. Let's go to mark this off that we did it. And let's head over here. So one of the areas of the sky we haven't explored is one of the areas was right over here. Here it is. The Sokala Sky Archipelago. I want to go over here and see what this area is all about. So we're going to teleport to this tower. And we did it. We have gone to Terrytown. We've been to Terrytown a couple times, and we've been seeing the progression of Terrytown. We do have a quest there that we should progress so we can build our house and all that stuff. So, like, as you progress through Terrytown, it does give you access to player housing. And that's something that I should probably do here soon. I left it on a cliffhanger with a specific quest line that I didn't finish. I also have to finish that quest line for another reason. There's also another character there that's waiting to build their own base or house or something. And they're like, we're just waiting for President Hudson to stop being busy. And it looks like this area has been getting more stuff to it. So we should probably spend some time at Terrytown here soon. I have had some of those neat experiences. I have. I've had a couple moments for sure where something happened in the game that I wasn't expecting. And they've been nice. They've been nice for sure. All right, I think this is where we're heading. That actually might be too far. Yeah, this is where we're going. Yo, what's up, Joe Pickles? Do it. I just did the house thing, mind blown. No, I actually got to explore Link's house myself. If you're talking about Link's house from Breath of the Wild, I got to explore that myself. That was something I figured out on my own. That was like one of the first things we did when we picked up this game. We might not make this. This is bad. This is real bad. Most of the time, this works. That stinks on ice. Most of the time when you shoot up into the sky, you can reach the nearby islands. I'm very shocked that that didn't work. We're going to have to put a little bit of work in here. I'm so very slow. I'm worried to get spoiled. If you're somebody who's really worried about getting spoiled, you definitely just have to avoid the internet, right? Because it just happens out of the woodworks. Sometimes even people who don't intend to be malicious will accidentally spoil something. And it sucks, right? It's like, you gotta just close your eyes, avoid the world, and just play the game. Or just accept that you're likely going to be spoiled on something. It's very tough. It's a tough situation to be in if you're somebody who can't just play games 24/7. It's very, very, very tough. Okay, that was almost there. Let's go ahead and get a second spring on that. That's what my husband did, 100 hours and finished the main story yesterday. Yeah. There was one spoiler that I saw that I didn't even believe at first, and now it's starting to make sense, and it sucks all over again. Yeah. There's definitely a couple of those out there. Like the first time, the first major spoil that I saw that I would have considered like major. At first I was like, oh, I don't really care about spoilers. But then once I got the game and I started playing it, then it hit me that the thing that was spoiled was actually like, are you effing me right now? It hit me that the thing that was spoiled was actually really cool. And, oh, I didn't think about rewinding. That's okay. So it was funny. It was like this thing that when it first got spoiled, I was like, who cares? And then I started playing the game and I realized that would have been the coolest thing in the universe to find out on my own. And I actually did get a little sad about it. The same thing happened to my partner because when I got spoiled on it, I was talking to my partner and I was like, yo, I just discovered this thing. Do you want me to spoil you? And they were like, yeah, tell me about it. And I was like, all right. And then we both sat down and had a moment of, that sucks. We both at one point were like, why did we do that? Now, I didn't have a choice because it was just straight. I was stupid enough to watch early gameplay footage. And then somebody came into the chat and was like, spoil, leak, spoil. So I kind of set myself up for it, but I feel bad that I ruined their experience. It was the thing we were just talking about in the DMs molded. Yeah. Because like I found out that like right away. That was literally one of the first things I found out about the game because people were being little snot noses on the internet and showing up in different streams and ruining the game for people. Classic snot nose internet. All right, so we have this big giant orb. I guess we just take a plane here. Yeah, sure. Man, I love exploring the Sky Islands. It's so chill. Friend and I have been super careful, but I'm ahead of her, so I'm very cautiously asking her where she is. Yeah, I've been calling those Death Stars as well. Okay, we could just use one more fan. Any other fans around here? One more fan would be really nice, but we don't necessarily need it. I think we'll be fine with just the one. Yeah, generally speaking, I don't really care about spoilers. I'm right there with Booty Cheeks or Lindsay. Generally, I don't really care, and I still don't. But as soon as I started playing this game, I, for some reason, started caring. I was like, wait a second, dude. When's the next time I'm going to be able to play a brand new Zelda? I'm like, I guess I have to care a little bit. I don't do that often in life. I was like, dude, I guess I have to care a little bit. I'm like, dude, this sucks. And I started like actually kind of caring. And that's why I've been like kind of persistent about people just letting me play the game and like being careful about what they ask me and what they say in the chat. Because sometimes even the littlest, most simple experiences can be the most magical. So even when you say something like, oh, dude, yeah, this thing, the floor just fell out of me on this thing. It's like, you realize like even those little things can be so impactful to a playthrough experience. And it's best, and it sucks because we're on Twitch and we're here to interact and talk to each other and say hello to each other and talk about our game. But the truth is that when a new game comes out, it's best to just shut your mouth and just enjoy the show. But like a lot of people don't all the way get that, right? A lot of people just don't understand that. They'd like, just enjoy the show. Just talk about something else. Tell us how your day's going. You know, you don't have to tell us every single moment you have in the game. Oh, this thing just happened. Like, we kind of wanted to see that ourselves, right? Or people want to see it through me and my reaction to it. So it's like it's a hard thing on Twitch because Twitch is founded on the idea of sharing your gameplay experiences with people, right? It's founded on that. That's the whole idea. We're here to play the game together. So it's really hard to find the balance. And like I said, generally, I don't care. And this has all been a very positive experience for me. So I could say there's probably only 1 or 2 moments where somebody genuinely said something that made me go, oh man. I think there was 1 or 2 times in these whole 2 weeks of game, or a week and 3 days of gameplay, where I genuinely was like, come on. But that's it. And I'd say 2 times out of a week and 3 days is a pretty good freaking ratio, if you ask me. I think it's been a beautiful session here. I hope you all have really enjoyed playing this game alongside me and the community. For me personally, this has been one of my best, if not my best experience on Twitch to this date. And it's never been beautiful. It's never been more beautiful for me. So the truth is that I'm just kind of sharing like my feelings about it, but this isn't a negative conversation. At the end of the day, this has been one of the best experiences I've ever had on Twitch and in gaming. So believe me, it's far more positive than negative by a long shot. Far more positive than negative. And like, even with those 1 or 2 moments where somebody said something that was just like, come on, it really hasn't been that bad. It's really not been that bad. It's been majorly, to be honest, I've been more annoyed by people telling me how to play than any spoilers. And that's something that I've gotten over, but the first couple days were actually kind of tough for me as a creator. It was all a learning experience. It was all untouched territory for me. It was all a learning experience, this whole thing. Because I'd never played a game that I was so passionate about before on Twitch, like brand new, besides for Animal Crossing New Horizons. And that game was just different, right? But like, this was the first time I ever had to like truly ask myself, like, how do I want to approach this? And I remember like day 2 and day 3, I kept just getting these like, why don't you just do this, bro? Why haven't you done this yet, bro? And it started hitting the point where I was just like, listen, man, why can't I just play the game? Why are people telling me how to play? And that was actually the first time I ever felt that way as a streamer. I'd never felt that way in 4 years of streaming. But I literally had a feeling well up inside me of frustration by people just like constantly badgering me to play the game a certain way. And I was like, please, dude, like just let me play. So I just like stopped reading chat for a couple days and I was just like super in the zone and just focusing on the game. But now it's all good now. It's like it's all past now. Now it's all been smoothed out. But but like, yeah, there was a couple days there when the game first came out that I was just like, dude, how do I handle this? How do I handle this as a creator? Like, what do I do? And I had to kind of figure it out. You get so many two-handed weapons. Dude, two-handed weapons can suck in the wrong situation. Yeah. It's annoying when you call people out for spoiling and they said that they're excited and they get sad when you're saying you can't be excited, but just respect that it's a new game for everyone. Yeah. It's tough. It's tough. If there's one thing I understand, Pastel Gongju, is I truly do understand the excitement around the game. And I truly understand what it feels like as a human who's just super excited to talk to your favorite people in your favorite community about the game. So I think genuinely a lot of times those types of moments happen through pure excitement, maybe some ignorance, right? And like, so it's hard to even be mad about it. It's hard to even be mad about it because it's like, I get it. You know, we all get excited. We're all having so much fun together. I'm a very excitable human. Personally, you all know me at this point. And if you're new here, hit that follow button. Hey, I'm a very excited human. So I get it. Like, I'm sitting there, when I watch streamers play games, I'm sitting there like, oh, yeah, oh, and then I stop myself. Because I stream, so I really understand what it feels like. But a lot of times I'm watching streamers and I'm like typing messages and deleting them multiple times. Oh, you should try to do this. Oh, you should do this. Oh, this is so cool. And then I pause and I'm like, wait a second. I know what this feels like. And I just sit back and watch the show. So like the last thing that a streamer wants is to discourage you from typing in their chat. Because that's what we want. Like, are you kidding me? I'm here to connect with you. So like the last thing we want is to stop you from typing in our chat. We don't want you to feel that. We never want you to feel that. But there is like a line that can be crossed, and sometimes your average person just might not understand the line. They just might not get it. You know, not everyone is like deep in the trenches of streaming and Twitch. Yeah. So it's like a learning experience. I think that's why I always try to be as patient as I can. And I always try to help people learn, because I think that it is my duty as a streamer to help the viewer experience and help teach and help, you know, those around me learn how to better interact with Twitch. You know, it's my job. Instead of sitting here and complaining about it, why not help people learn how to interact with streamers? So I actually do take it upon myself to help and try to be patient and kind and be like, yo, dude, I know you're excited, but like, you gotta chill. So hopefully through each one teach one and through the community being patient with one another, we can better help people learn, you know, how to interact in those moments. Geronimo! Okay, this is sick. I thought this was going to be the same as the other Death Star I found, but this is very different. This is cool. All right. Yeah, what the heck is going on in here? Well, I see here. That's no moon. Very well done.
That's no moon.
I guess what we would want to do is this. And we just want to shoot this out, I guess. We want to shoot ourselves out with it. I don't know what's happening here. Yeah, see, I like that emote. I like that. But anyways, just like a nice little positive community connection moment, I suppose. Just talking about my experiences so far. Again, they've been overwhelmingly positive, and I hope that most people pulled that out of that conversation. That it's been overwhelmingly positive. It really has been. Again, I will say this: you are all here for what I am convinced is the best moment I've ever had in my streaming journey. Anybody who's been here, even if you're here right now for the first time, Gasty, dude, this is it. I've been streaming for 4.5 years, and this week in 3 days has been, I believe, the best moment I've ever had on stream. It's really crazy to say that because the journey just keeps getting better. And to be able to sit down and experience this game with all of you, oh, it's been very special to me. Like, I'm never going to forget this. I'm never going to forget this. Like, this has been so cool to me. So overwhelmingly positive, despite some of the, I guess you could say, real talk around the subject, right? So I just want to make that clear as we walk away from that discussion. Approaching things in different ways than I normally would have because watching your thought process, I'm super grateful for that. Aw. Seeing lots of people join stream for the first time and immediately start backseating this game. Yeah, probably a lot of kids who are new to stream etiquette. Exactly, right? Stream etiquette's the word, right? And that's all right. At the end of the day, as long as we're having a good time and we don't let the little things bother us, I think that's what it's about, right? That's why, like, as a streamer, believe me, I've come a long way. The first time we ever tried doing a no spoiler stream was actually Skyward Sword on Wii. And it was strange. I didn't know what to do as a creator. I was like, how do I approach this? and I learned. Then we did Subnautica. Same thing. It was strange. It was tough. I was like, dude, how do I not get frustrated about this? What do I do? And then eventually I learned my own style of streaming through those streams. And the first thing I learned was to never get frustrated about it. You just have to go with the flow as a creator. Getting frustrated is just not worth it. So I don't think I'm supposed to ride this myself. Do I just send that out there and hope for the best? I don't know. Did it go where I needed it to go? I don't know. So yeah, it took a while to get here, but I think even this game, I had to learn a lot. Yeah, even this game, I had to learn a ton. Yes, it worked. Sick. I had to learn a ton on how I wanted to approach these types of moments for the foreseeable future of my streaming. Did I miss any cutscenes? No, not at all. Not at all. We started off today just hanging out in the sky. We're just hanging out in the sky, my dude. What's up, Onyx? What's up, Onyx? Welcome in. Good to see you here today. Glad you're with us, Darcy. Yo, Leaf. Good to see you here with us, Leaf. Welcome in. Yo, welcome to the show, everybody. We'll be doing Zelda tomorrow and Thursday, maybe some AC Thursday morning. And tomorrow is Depths Day. And we are going to be in the depths all day. So if you're looking forward to some scariness, I'm going to be spooked out all day. And then Wednesday, we'll probably start pursuing the fourth phenomena again. Yeah, sleepy cat load. I get it for sure. For a butt? No, I think I like a butt instead. All right, we didn't go over here yet. Working tomorrow. I'll be sure to rewatch the depth stream when I get home. I'm hyped. Can't wait to see more of those hands. All right, listen, that's not at all what I'm hoping to see in the depths. You know what somebody said in my chat today, Jesse? This is what they said. I found this. I'm quoting someone. They said, and I quote, "I just ran into a monster that is scarier than the hands, Gleox, and anything else I've seen in the game." That's what they said. So apparently, it might even get worse. Somehow, it might get worse, and I don't know what to think. They found me in the game. So I'm terrified. Yeah, thank you, Molded. Yeah, I'm pretty confident I've handled myself very, very well in these past. In fact, I think this past week and 3 days has been a true testament to my growth as a streamer, because they've been nothing but wonderful content through and through. So thank you for saying that, dude. Your dirty laundry equals dash Friga? No, stop, dude. How did you know I still have to do laundry? A mind of its own. There's an episode of Rocco's Modern Life that where a gross like mold grows into an entity. It's a really random and obscure reference, but yeah, thank you so much, Molded, for saying that. Yeah, because I feel like I've been slaying it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't always sip from the ego tea, but I'm gonna be 100% real with you right now. I have been fucking slaying these streams the past week and 3 days. I'm just gonna say it. I've been slaying it, even with a couple irritable moments. Literally 2 of them that I can think of. After the 24-hour stream, I clearly needed more time to recover. I have been slaying these streams, dude. I'm 100% confident. I haven't felt better as a creator. It's been so much fun. So So for sure, dude. I appreciate you saying that though, because it's always nice to hear that. No, no, no. No, no, no. I must agree you're slaying it. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I know what they're talking about, and yeah, they're not wrong. It's worse. Dude, don't come in here doing that to me, man. Oh, y'all are getting me scared. Okay, so how do we get over there now? I think those islands are actually equally as high, if not higher. So we have to figure that out. Why don't we go ahead and jump down here? Yeah, is that the Hans sweater? I'm currently wearing my black Argyle, close to Hans. Oh, we have this enemy to fight. Well, hello there, my dude. I don't think we could fight you from here. We might have to go and go into the sky. Yeah, we're not going to make it. All right, let's go back into the sky. Where's that tower at? We definitely have to do another chat sends me to location stream soon. I don't know if we'll be able to do it this week, but maybe this weekend. Maybe this weekend would be perfect. Because I do have a couple plans as far as what we're doing this week. You need a monocle when you wear Argyle? I have a bunch of stuff I want to do. I want to go to Terrytown. I want to explore the depths. I want to pursue the quest. I want to go around the map and explore all of my star locations, which means it's a location of interest. I want to go grind out shrines. Dude, this game is just non-stop. I don't even know what to say. Oh yeah, I did just get a shrine up top. I could fast travel to that shrine. That was the bubble guy, yeah. I've already cashed mine in though. I still don't think I've been to Terrytown. I've actually already cashed in all of my bubble gems for right now. To the Ring of Fire. All right, we can use a plane to get where we want to go. All right, let's just go fight this robot. Let's go. This might be a level 3 or something. I don't know what to expect from this. Your next goal is getting the frog suit. Let's go, homie. Oh, I don't have my sword equipped. Oh, we've already fought this guy. Really? When was I here and when did I fight this guy? Huh. I must have visited this location at some point. Let's fight him again. Yeah, we have a good amount of stamina. Dude, I hate that does explosive damage. Sick. Yeah. I just recently have started like taking advantage of the fact that you can grab their pieces like that. Isn't that sick? All right. Let's get ourselves some extra hearts. All right, cool. And then it looks like we have a star location like right by here. Wait, where's it at? It's way above me. Okay. Cool. Only with a quarter of a heart left. I'm starting to realize that I think this game has a you can't get one shot mechanic. Anybody else feel that way? Because the amount of times that I get knocked down to a quarter of a heart is insane. I'm starting to think that the game has a built-in mechanic where if you take a hit, you'll go down to a quarter of a heart and it's a guaranteed protection. Breath of the Wild did that as well. See, but I've also been one-shot in the game. So like what's the catch? Because I'm also right there with Leaf. I also was one-shot a bunch early in the game, I thought. So like am I just not right about that, or I'm very curious. After a certain amount of hearts. Okay. What's your favorite thing about Disney Dreamlight Valley? The real-time clock. The real-time clock in Disney Dreamlight Valley is by far my favorite thing about it. It's so special. It's definitely the real-time clock. That's like the thing that keeps me going back to that game, is I like the idea of having a clock synced up with the real world. It's just so special to me. Can you make a hot air balloon? I could. I don't think I'm gonna though, because this little vehicle was just sitting here. So we're just gonna ride this. What's after a certain amount of hearts? The fact that you can't get one shot in this game. After a certain point, you don't get one shot. You always get put down to a quarter of a heart when you take your first hit. It's the number of hearts and versus the enemy you're up against. Because I noticed that with the Gleeok, when I fought the Gleeok, he kept knocking me down to a quarter of a heart. And I was wondering, like, was I just super lucky all the time, or was there a mechanic? And the chat said there's a mechanic. Okay. And we're off. This should be enough for us to make it to these islands. So a boy can dream, right? One of the reasons I'm hooked on DDV. Otherwise, I would have been done with it. At the beginning of the game, you definitely could get one shot. Yeah, I got one shot multiple times in the early game. What about the star? We'll have to go back for the star. Yeah. The star that I had marked off was another one of those Hyrulean ancient text things. Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Dude, please. That bird, man. All right, let's kick it in high gear to the forward. All right, we have 2 sources of battery ourselves. We should be good. I think we're good, baby. I think we're gonna make it. Now, if we could land this thing, that would be nice. I don't think we need to, though. Woo! Well, that was close. Okay. Why is it moving so fast? Don't do that. So we activated that. Sky Mine? A Colossi Sky Mine. I love all the background music is different in each of the biomes at the different times of the day. My favorite biome is the sunlit plateau. I'd say the Sunlit Plateau is super dope. I think my favorite biome in that game is probably the Forgotten Lands. It's just too cool for school. All right, let's make sure we collect all of our loot here. I like to loot on the Sky Islands because a lot of this stuff is harder to find on the surface. So you'll catch me very much looting everything. All right, let's go ahead and activate this shrine. It looks like we're going to be bringing a gem here. We got another gem puzzle. I like these gem puzzles a lot. I think they did a pretty good job with these gem puzzles. All right. And of course, it's directly above me in what I assume to be a Death Star. Okay, there's a lot more above me than I realized. No, I haven't gone to the Colosseum yet, but I know what's in there. I flew over the Colosseum and I saw what was in there. That might be our next one that we attempt to take down. Maybe. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with these puzzles. I'm having a lot of fun with these. These gem puzzles are such a gem. All right, that was good. I like that. Hydrant and homing carts. 5 of these. Whoa. What happened there? I flew over it today and was like, nope. Hoverstone, time bomb, hydrant. Okay, not a bad device dispenser. We don't need much more of that stuff. Now I gotta figure out what's going on with these bricks. That's the real question. What is going on here? I guess I could pick this up. Put it here. What happened? And that went over. Okay. I have a sneaking suspicion they want me to use these somehow. I'm not a Zelda, but I feel like the majority of these bosses I'd be like, peace. That is the cool part about this game, is that you really don't have to fight all of these bosses. No. Like, the only things that you have to fight in this game would be like the main quest stuff. Okay, well, that didn't work. Okay. Yeah, you can play super pacifist in this game. I was just talking about it yesterday. You can play super pacifist in this game, and you'll only be forced to fight stuff from like major quests. Whoa. Well, I guess we'll never know because that cube is out of here. Well, if they expect me to use those, we're not using them today. All right. We know that's a Korok puzzle, so we can just mark it off and do it later. I like leaving stuff for later, little breadcrumbs for me to go back to. Okay, looks like we have another one of these devices and one of these guys. So they're maybe giving us some options. We could use this to get ourselves up higher, or we could just shoot ourselves up. I think we're going to want to use this to get ourselves higher, though. What does everyone have planned for this lovely Monday? I think most of my Monday will be spent here with all of you. Most of it. And then I'm going to go on I'm going to do some Ring Fit today, I believe, because I was lazy this morning. In the least, I'm going to go on a walk. In the most, maybe some Ring Fit. Otherwise, I think I'm going to make myself some rice and steamed veggies today. I'm feeling some rice and steamed veggies. I do also just have some salad fixings, and I might just eat the salad fixings myself. Fixins. And that's it. That's it. That's my Monday. Not too intense. Mostly happy to just be here with y'all today and playing this beautiful game yet again. Pretty happy about it. I think we can just use this rocket mobile to get up here. I really do think we don't have to. I don't think we have to stress too much here. I think we'll be good. Yo, appreciate the follows coming in. Welcome in. Those follows go a long way for supporting my show, so thank you for considering the follow button. Oh, we got this goon. Yo, what do you think you're doing up here? All right, we could probably ascend into that. We can. Okay, good. Let's explore. So this is cool. I like it when they make you climb into the sky. I actually genuinely enjoy when they make you climb into the sky like this. I think it's pretty cool. So that's what they have me doing up here. We're just climbing into the sky. More of these big brick boxes. I don't know if they're expecting me to send these big brick boxes flying places, like the Death Star or this big island. I don't know, but for now we're just gonna go with the flow here. Yeah, we'll just figure that out now, won't we? Laundry and some big chilling after work. Some big chilling. I'm stuck in this stupid shrine and it's making me angry. Oh no, H-Des stabbies. What is going on with this place? No, I haven't been to every island. No, not at all. Not at all. No, I'm still exploring a ton of the sky, actually. I still have like a good amount of the sky left that I haven't even gotten near. This is a pretty good example, actually, of another location I've never visited over here. Yeah, I have actually a good amount of sky content left, which I'm really happy about. What? Why is this being so difficult? There we go. Adulting's the worst. I'm debating on napping after work. I'll probably do some cleaning and do some dishes. Ugh, adulting. Oh no. Listen, whatever this adulting stuff is, could you just keep it out of our chat, dude? Like, we're not really here for that. Yeah, so much range. I think that was like the limit of the range. Geronimo! Let's go in here. We gotta go in here. I gotta go in here. Oh, this big button needs to be pushed down with giant bricks. Brick! That's what the bricks are for. So we have to shoot the bricks into this hole. If there's one thing I'm good at, is precisely... Okay, never mind. I won't make that joke. Instead, we'll just jump over here. Well, I caught myself. Don't judge me. Ooh, nice. A diamond. Ooh, diamond. That's sure to distract the chatters. Shiny? Master Sword's running out of energy. All right, let's let this thing break. We'll let our Master Sword break, and then we'll let it recharge. Now we got the 10-minute recharge time. So here's the problem. Now we have to make some very, very tough decisions. Do we attempt to do the rock throwing quest before we do this? I think we do. So let's go down here and let's start tossing rocks into this Death Star. Yo, we'll see you later, Taco. It was wonderful having you in the chat today. I must have missed something because I just heard diamond. That's right. And we have plenty of diamonds. What is that? Is that the water temple? It is, yeah. Gotta be. All right. Let's check the wind. You see here? I'm a professional rock thrower. All right. And when I tell you that I've been throwing rocks since I was a kid, haven't used one of these contraptions in years. I tell you, I've been doing this my whole gosh darn life. So today I'm going to teach you exactly how to precisely toss a rock. All right, so first go ahead and place the rock right about here. And then just send that bad boy flying. Now, that was just an example of exactly what not to do. So we're going to go ahead and line this up properly now that I'm done with the tutorial on what not to do. I'm going to go ahead and show you exactly how it is done. Why is this shrine? Why is this actually so cool? Now, I'm no scientist. Why is this actually so cool? I'm like geeking out on how cool this is. Did we get it in? There it is. Hey. What? I'm stuck in here. What's happening? There's a moon symbol on this? This is making me think of a quest, but I don't think this is that quest. Ganon wins again. Okay, can I send through? What has happened? Okay. What could have possibly been the point? What could have possibly been the point of doing that? I know there was a quest that asked for... Oh. There was a quest that asked for something, but never mind. That quest is not relevant to this conversation anymore. There's more to this place. I thought the last time I was in one of these, there was not more. I was using knowledge that I shouldn't have been using. Okay, so we have to go in there. Yo, what's up, Winner Chicken Dinner? This is too spoilery? Sorry, dude. Sick! That was actually such a cool idea. What? Zonite shin guards? Shin guards forged of Zonite. Wearing them awakens the magic of their creators, improving the efficiency of Zonite devices. Yo! I wonder if the rest of these are found in the Sky Worlds. Dude, it's just a testament to the fact that I have yet to explore these skies. Sick, dude. New gear. All right, let's go take our gem home. Sick, dude. I just got 5 stars in AC and H for the first time ever. Oh, that's totally... Listen, it's always worthy to come share your achievements with us, Mchu. Congratulations, Mchu. And thank you for sharing that with us. That's cool. That makes me so happy. Thank you, dude. Okay, now how do we logically get this down safely? I can think of a lot of unsafe ways to bring this crystal down. But how do we do this safely? Can we just, Sick. Throw and pray? I was gonna grab it and jump down with it, and I quickly realized that that was the worst decision because you can't use your glider while you have something in your hand. I almost stupidly jumped off the cliff with it in my hand, and I was like, this is actually not a good decision. Now, I do have a fairy, so it would have been a very funny decision, but I digress. Where in the sky did you find those pants? I can show you in just a sec. Raising Cane's is so good. Best chicken I've ever had. I actually like these cutscenes. Whoop. Whoop. Rock. Let me in, baby. Let me get my reward. Yeah, you could just chuck it down. That's exactly. My dog is foaming at the mouth because he sees a little bug. It grossed him out, the idiot. Ugh. The visuals are dope. The unsafe way? The Hylian way. Correct. All right, what do we got here? Diamond? Ruby. We'll take it. We'll take it. That puts us up to 10. We can actually do 2 more shrines, and we can go cash in 3 blessings. Let's go do that. Let's go do that. We can get 2 more shrines, and then we can go cash in some blessings here. That's actually super worth it here. And then we can start looking for more of the Impa stuff. We should probably be doing the Impa stuff at the same time here. Found out that little Jake is catching birds now. I always joked when he was so small that he would be catching them, and now I'm regretting it. Yeah, I got you, Majinx. I got you, baby. Welcome to the show today. Thank you for the follows coming in, and welcome to the broadcast. You bunch of hooligans, Zelda fans. Thank you for being here today. Welcome to the show. Welcome to some Tears of the Kingdom. We're exploring the sky. We're doing the Impa quest line. This is where I'm at in the sky. It's called the Sky Mine. Look where I am. Read them and weep. The Sky Mine in the Akala Sky. South of the Lomai Sky Labyrinth. All right. Where is that little Korok Budum? Is it actually up there? I think that Korok Budum was up there. I think so. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Lizzie? Things are going good so far. What's up with you? Okay, let's go get that Korok while we're here. No, I've only done one of the labyrinths, but the loot in it was worth it to do more of them. I just haven't. Yeah, I've done one of the 3. I'm very much looking forward to doing another one. Yo, we got a Maweep. I think I heard a Maweep. Ow, what? Stop trying to shoot me. All right, here we go. What? It's way over there? I was thinking it was going to be a dive off one. They kind of got me good. There it is. That was actually, I think, our 100th Korok. I think we finally got an 100 Koroks. I think we're at 101 or 102 now. Yeah. This game's aesthetic just keeps amazing me more and more. What's up, Bactrin? All right, nice. That island, we could say, is completed. If we actually make a point to climb higher, we could probably make it to that star over there. Why don't we go ahead and use you to climb up a bit? We do have this star location that we could try to reach. It's not terribly far from us. Let's see. Let's see if we can reach it. Only a bajillion left to go. Yeah, I'm happy that we even got our first 100. There it is. That's definitely not high enough. I don't know if I want to waste a bunch of my rockets on this because I just don't have a lot of rockets still. So could we attach some fans to this thing? Could this thing move with some fans? I think this thing might move with some fans. Sick. Look at that, dude. I got my own little floating island. Gonna take a shower. I'll be back in a couple minutes. We'll see you when you get back. I spy some Argyle. Top 3 patterns of all time. Let's go, baby. Dylon, 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 Dylon. All right, now we just have to... No, it's disappearing. I didn't think that could happen. Son of a B word. Well, we learned today. He spit hot fire. We learned today, dude. All right, let's see. Yikes. Let's see if this tower takes us up high enough to get to that star. If not, we're not going to stress about it. And we'll go explore those later. All right, speaking of, is there any... Oh, there's a shrine there. Very nice. You gotta love when you spot a shrine in the distance like that. Is there any reason why... Or is there any of those glyphs around here? Geoglyphs. I have the map. I have a picture of the map saved. I imagine there's got to be one around here, so we should probably take a look at the map. Okay. Oh, surprisingly, there's not really many up in the top right of the map, so it's kind of low. Okay. Can exclamation point be a command? Yeah. Yes, it can. There's a lot on the west side of the map. Yeah, that star is too high up. We would have to build a contraption to get up there. Which is fine. We might be able to use this contraption over here to get up there. Why don't we go ahead and try? We could build ourselves like a super powered hot air balloon. Dude, the music is just so beautiful in this game. It's insane. We can try using this contraption to see if it'll take us up. I actually really like this contraption. I actually really do like this one. I present to you the best command. Exclamation point, exclamation point. And there you have it. It would be nice if we could turn here. All right, here we go. New waffle elitist or nice Welsh. What? The NWE? That just makes me think of the NWO from wrestling. All right, we should be able to get up here with a little bit of ingenuity. I hope you're doing well today, Lizzie Purr. The New World E-Order. New World Eeyore. Coco winning. Yes, dude, we made it. The perfect amount of battery. It's like they put this plane here on purpose. H does hms. Beautiful. We can mark this one off. And we know we have seen it. So that's some beautiful exploration. Now we're at such a high point in the sky. It might be worthy of us to go towards something that we need to do. And why don't we grab our new outfit? Has anybody reskinned the glider outfit? If so, what was maybe the skin color you chose? Because I'm very curious. Ooh, there we go. There's one. We have that one marked. That one's very far from us right now. Let's not use that one. That is that Zora's domain? That's Zora's domain. You always dye all your clothes pink. Okay, I think I see it. I think I see it. It's kind of hard to see through these islands. Yep, there it is. There it is. I think that's the one that we're looking for here. So it's pretty far away. Demon King skin on my glider. Oh. Pretty far away. We might not... You know what? We could easily hit this waterfall, get a boost back into the sky, and then proceed going towards it. Finally waking up. It's 9 p.m. Sometimes it be like that, you know? Why is this game so magical? Why is this game so magical? We do got to change the outfit. Didn't we just get a new potion? Boom. We can actually just jump from the big fish, probably. Birthday girl partied hard. Yeah, we should just be able to land on the fish. Man, oh, I'm just so amazed. I'm just so in love with this game. I have some kind of quest to do here as well to try to get a piece of treasure. And they like say I have to like jump through. I think it's here. I think that's where it is. We'll figure that out one day. Fun fact, amnesia never spooked me, made me angry twice, did get me horrified at the end because of a topic I was doing. Character in the game was more scared than me. Jeez. There's all the Tingle Brother Islands over there. Turning 23 next week, I forgot. Isn't there a song about 23 forever or something? Okay, this has gotta be the location right there. Isn't there a song about that? Didn't Tay-Tay sing about that? I don't think Tingle's in the game, but there's a group of islands named after Tingle. So you have the Davide Island, you have the Knuckle Island, you have the Ankle Islands, and you have the Tingle Islands. And these are a group of 4 islands that are named after all the Tingle brothers. Yeah, I haven't explored there yet. That's why I have them all marked off. They're probably rich with all sorts of silly loot and references. Wait a second. I just realized where I'm going, I think. No, I'm not. That's way down there. Okay. For a second, I thought I was going to the old Eventide Island. Sick. Memory time? These memories are probably going to be super out of order. And we're wearing this freaking outfit. I'm more afraid in games that make you expect that something is coming. Be right back, not watching. Yo, what's up, Stump? What's up, Ratchet Garby? Feeling 22? Oh, dang.
King Rauru, we just received word that the lost free village in the Gerudo Desert has fallen. At this rate, the Demon King's army will overwhelm us.
I understand. Our only hope is for me to defeat the Demon King.
Rauru, the Demon King. He is not someone you can stop by yourself. But you are not alone. You have the Gerudo, Goron, Zora, and Rito leaders as well as Zelda. And of course, you can count on me.
Impa directs you to them, and that's the right order. That's cool. We'll go back and watch them all.
There's something I'd like to show you all.
Fairy Godmother? I'm not sure. I think it's just it's like a combat thing, maybe. I haven't figured that out yet. It's just their style. They're stylish. Don't you agree? What's up, Nadine? Oh, that's the... Oh! I know where that location is.
Stand with me. I need all your aid.
here. Swear on our lives to serve Rauru, the King of Light.
Sick. Very cool. Very cool. How far are you? We have 3 out of 4 of the major phenomenons done. Sick. These are prehistoric, you could say. The characters that you just saw were like ancient ancestors. So even like well before Breath of the Wild. I'm obsessed with Raru's character design. Yahaha! Bap beep. The Koraidens of this game. Bap beep. Bap beep. All right, sick. So we got one of those. Now let's go ahead and do a couple shrines. There was a shrine I left yesterday that I really want to go do real quick, and that'll be a good place to start. I believe it was way over here, and it was the Proving Grounds Archery. Combat training archery, which I'm really into. My boyfriend also mimics the Koroks every time I find them. Ah, beep. Do the Koroks wear those things too? They're a little different, but I could see why you would think they look like the Korok mask. All right, sick. Let's go ahead and let's do a couple shrines. We have 2 shrines, and then we can go cash in some rewards as we pursue more of the Impa quest here. Let's go ahead and rock this outfit. Sure. We will do Champion's Tunic. We will do Royal Guard boots and Royal Guard hat. Looking snazzy, Link. The bad and God, the bad and God. Ooh, our Master Sword came back to us. Let's go ahead and fuse something to it. Why don't we fuse one of these Gleok flame horns? Yeah. Yeah. Fuse. Whoa. It turned my weapon into a dagger? What? Look at that. Look what it turned it into. Whoa. It's like a weird lightsaber or something. I got my Master Sword back. Yeah, Claude. It happened 2 episodes ago, I believe. We got it back, dude. So there's a couple different ways you can find it, and without spoiling anything, 2 of the ways are by following quest. Does that make sense? So 2 of the ways are by just following the natural progression of certain quests, looking for certain areas that start a quest, certain characters, whatever. And then there's also just the old school way of just finding it. You can just straight up find it in the world, and you can interact with it that way. Supposedly there's even a 4th option that I don't know about that's too spoilery for the person to mention, somebody who said that to me. So there's a couple different ways to stumble across it. The way I stumbled across it is in the VOD from like 2-3 days ago. But it was really, really, really cool. It definitely blew me away. All right. Archery training. Let's go. Where we're going, we don't need swords. Let's roll. Oh, sick. It's a combat arena, but instead of the combat arenas being a certain difficulty, it's just teaching me. Yeah, Claude, it is. This shrine purifies the ancient evil who you have entered here. Heed my instructions. Draw your bow in mid-air to heighten your senses. Focus. Target your enemy with an arrow and release. So I'm finding a tutorial shrine. It's crazy how they put these tutorial shrines like in like almost hidden areas. It's good though, because players do need to know this stuff. Players do need to know this stuff. So it's good it's in the game. You'll enjoy your lurk, fairy godmother. Pretty sure the shrines you have unlocked but not finished will have a yellow mark in the center. That is correct. Yeah, Sylvia. Gotta wonder how many years apart Link and Zelda is here. Wait, what did it say that I have to do? Uh-oh, what does it want me to do? Just fight stuff? Oh, I have to fight it in the air. Yeah, you can only do damage in the air. Sick. Sick. That's cool. What a cool way to teach the players how to interact with the archery. Cool. Cool. I actually really enjoyed that. Zibby 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 da da. I still have this super sick bow that the game gave me and that I haven't even used yet. Look at this. The Zonite bow. A bow that power drains and arrows can shoot further depending on the charge. Look. Oh, I'm in a... oh, there we go. The longer I hold it, my battery starts draining. Yeah, it might not work in a shrine, but it's like, it's insane. It's such a cool idea for a bow. You can charge it with your battery. I'll have to show you when I leave the shrine. Definitely one of the cooler bows. I'm jealous of your arrow count. I have been going nuts. I buy arrows every time I see them. You better believe, dude. You better believe. We'll drop this, even though it had good durability. And I think that puts us up to 11. All right, so let's go do another random shrine. Last night, I was at 327. I'm at like 200. I've been sitting at like a solid 200 arrows. I've been spending them a lot. But yeah, I buy every arrow I come across, and I farm arrows a lot just by picking up every box I see and breaking every barrel I see. It's almost tedious, the amount of effort I put into farming arrows. All right, so here we go. Look, it drains my battery, and the longer it drains the battery, the further the arrow supposedly is gonna go. Really cool. I haven't tested it much though. All right, sick. Let's go ahead and why don't we see do we have another sky shrine we've ignored? We do. We do. Actually, we have one more shrine in the sky activated, but we haven't done yet. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Let's go do it. And then that just leaves a butt ton of shrines on the surface that we've activated, but we haven't done yet. Specifically, what I mean is shrines that we've opened up, but we haven't done. There's still plenty of shrines in the sky that I haven't seen yet. All right, let's see what this is. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, we have to go fight a construct. Oh, okay, sick. Don't mind if I do. Oh, very nice. I will gladly fight a construct. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Dude, I'm loving this island. This island's full of a bunch of goodies. Oh, you know what? I think I never even fully explored this island. Oh, well, that was weird. Because I just realized I didn't activate the gumball machine here. This must have been an island that I stopped on and then I never like I just left. I must have been busy doing something, you know, the distractions. So let's go ahead and see what's around here. See what this gumball machine offers us. I did mark off that I had to come back here for a reason. Oh, I marked off that specifically. Oh, definitely a Korok right here. I see now what's going on here. Cool. And let's go ahead and dump these. What's your favorite thing to build with Zonai parts? I haven't. Right now I'd say it's a vehicle. I'd say it's like a car. I like creating like little like four-wheelers. Little four-wheelers is what I like to build a lot. So, but I will say that I haven't experimented a ton with the building, surprisingly. I put a lot of hours into the game, but I haven't really gotten to the points where I'm like Minecrafting stuff yet. But we'll get there. The hover bikes are super cool, yeah. You like six-wheelers? I like the hover bikes as well. We just rode a hover bike around Hyrule yesterday, and it was quite the treat. It was quite the treat. For me, it's mega minecarts, apparently. Mega minecarts. Ooh, this area is beautiful. Gotta love spending time in the sky. It'll be a nice contrast for tomorrow, because tomorrow is Depths a Day. For those just tuning in, tomorrow we're going to be in the depths all stinking day. And we're going to spend a whole stream in the depths outside of maybe like picking up some loot or something. Maybe getting a refresher real quick. We're going to just spend the whole stream in the depths. I'm actually going to try to make it a mission. I'm actually going to try to make it a mini self-imposed challenge to not leave the depths all day tomorrow. So I'm just going to have to cook down there. I'm going to have to use weapons from down there. But we'll see. I'm not going to hold myself to it, because if I gotta go, if I gotta come back up to the surface for some fresh air, I will. Or like if something is blocked off and I have to enter from a different area, I will. So we'll do what we have to do, but we're gonna try. Yeah, we're gonna try no sun. Yeah. It should be pretty cool. It should be pretty cool. I love that way of breaking boxes. I recently started doing that, and I stopped wasting my materials on my weapons. Yeah. Playing Tears of the Kingdom alongside. Where do I get milk? I went and I found a trader like right outside Kakariko to do that quest. So here's Kakariko. Right around here. So what I did is I left out the west entrance. Go this way. And you'll run into, or sorry, this entrance, the west entrance. And you'll run into a traveler on the road that will sell you milk. Apparently the landing post also has milk. Thank you. So that's what I did. I just went out the west gate and found a random traveler that was like pretty nearby. What's up, Doomed? Good to see you, boss. Ooh, we got a big hearty radish. Yo, Decayed Ghost, good to see you. Interesting. Is this the device that they're looking for me to use to send this crystal over? Seems about right. This is a really cool way to teach you how to do stuff. You see the stake? I used to not understand why the stakes were useful. Look how useful the stakes are. So the stakes will stick in the ground or whatever you put them on. Look. So at first I didn't actually understand why the stakes were useful, but look at this. This will sit on the side perfectly because of this. Isn't that very very interesting interaction? It's good to know that's how stakes work. I really couldn't figure out how to make those worth my time until just now. The stakes have never been higher. All right, here we go. Is this going to be a construct level 2? Let's go. Level 3. Ooh. The level 3s are actually super intense because the box moves around its body. So you have to like strategize here. Give me that. What's a good weapon to use here? We'll use this. Oh, it's a blood moon. Great. We're gonna kill this thing, and the blood moon's gonna pop off, and we're gonna have to kill it again. Yo, happy birthday, Doomed. What's up, dude? Give me that. Dang it, I got greedy. All right, this is my favorite. This is actually my favorite version to fight because I love using rewind. That is actually my favorite phase to fight here. Ooh. My Captain Reaper's about to break. Do we want this to break? It's a soldier's broadsword. Are we okay with this breaking? I think we're okay with this breaking. Oh, well, it broke. No, stop climbing stuff. Why did that work for you? I can never get the cube off with Ultra Hand. You have to, like, wiggle. It's really tough, Terraphil. There's a lot of wiggling involved. It's like a lot of wiggling. I'm taking the right stick and I'm doing this, dude. I'm grabbing it and I'm taking the right stick and I'm doing this. Like I'm like aggressively wiggling it to like kind of shake it loose, if that helps. Frick, it played me. Blood Moon? What happens if the Blood Moon activates in the middle of the fight? I should just wait. I should just wait. It's only 10 minutes left in game. I think it'll just be go right back to the fight, right? We're about to find out.
The glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land. The aimless spirits of slain monsters.
I think the right decision here was to not kill it so it didn't respawn. Yeah, I hope it doesn't heal up though. Yeah, that could be a problem. I wonder that if a weapon is about to break, if you save it so you can deconstruct it in Terrytown, you can use it again. So, Chanty, if you do the deconstruct, it doesn't heal the durability. But you can deconstruct, and what you can do is you can use the material that you used in the fusion again. So there is still a use to do that. There is still a use, because you can use the material from the fusion. But the weapon itself will stay effed up. The weapon itself will stay low durability. Yeah, so like, for example, if I were to take this weapon that's about to break right here to Terrytown and use to break it apart, I could break it apart, get back my blue boss Boko piece, and the weapon itself would just stay at low durability. There is a way, however, to repair weapons in the game using the Octoroks, which you might have been here for that discussion. So you could also go break it apart and then, you know, go heal the weapon. Like, there's a couple options to deal with that. What I've been doing is I take my almost broken weapons to Terrytown, break them apart, get my materials back, and then let the weapons break usually. Because sometimes these materials are rare. Like, sometimes the materials, like, for example, the Captain Construct Horn level 3 is technically rare. I only have like 5 of them right now. Maybe they're rare for me and not for you, but so I have been actually making a point to get these back before I let the weapon break, because I want to make sure that I can get these back. How do you repair weapons? So weapons can be repaired in this game at a place called... Weapons can be repaired at this game using a creature called an Octorok. So there's these Octorok creatures that will suck in anything in front of them before they shoot out a giant lava rock. These creatures are mostly found in the Elden region, all right? This is a good tip for anybody, and this is not a spoiler. So these Octorok creatures, they're just like the other Octoroks that you see like in the grass, but they're gray and they have a rock on their head. And they're different for one specific reason. They suck in a huge amount of air before they blow out a giant rock at you. You see, the other Octoroks all around the world don't do that. They just shoot you from a distance. They never suck in. They just shoot out a rock at you. They're annoying. They're in the water. They're in the grass, yada, yada. But these specific Octoroks on Death Mountain with the rock on their head, they're gray creatures. They suck in, then they attack you. And if you drop a weapon in front of it, it will fully repair its durability and spit it back out at you, and sometimes almost kill you while doing that. It also works on shields. It also works on bows. Basically, any shield, bow, or weapon can be fully repaired in durability, and it even gives it a little bit of a bonus buff. Yeah, it even buffs the weapon and gives it a little perk. So it'll send it out with like +5 damage, critical hit, long throw, an assortment of really useful features as well. So it's like a nice little Easter egg. It references Breath of the Wild a little bit because you could do it in Breath of the Wild to remove rust. And then it also is its own thing, right? Why don't we go ahead and equip this level 3 to our boulder breaker? Now we have the mightiest boulder breaker in all of the land. 70 damage boulder breaker. This weapon was used by freaking Daruk. Even though I literally just attacked with it and lowered its durability. I'm a baby. The biggest baby. But all right. But okay. Yeah, boy. I got some of the legendary weapons created in the game. And I've been waiting for something to attach to Daruk's weapon, and that was the perfect opportunity right there. I need to know where you need to use that. Not being funny, serious. What do you mean? Like where I need to use a 78 damage weapon? Well, Sylvia, I can tell you this much. I don't think it's really needed. But I can tell you a little story here. Oh, are you? Oh, are you? Wait, what are you talking about? Where I need to use what? Are you talking about the weapon, the boulder breaker? Oh, that's cool. Thank you. I definitely will stay in the dark with that, but I thought you were saying something different. That was my bad. Thank you though. Thank you though. Hey, that worked. Success. I still want the story. So what we were talking about was I had a weapon that did 128 damage. All right, listen to this. I had a weapon that did 128 damage because it had a special ability that said when it got low on HP, when the weapon was about to break, all right, Rawsome, it had explosive destructive damage. So this weapon, it got low on durability and it had 128 damage, and I saved it for a boss battle. So here I am fighting the boss of the Fire Temple. And without going into details, I climb on top of this creature when it's at half HP, right? And I swing this 128 damage weapon on it 2 times, 2 hits. First hit it for 1/5 of its HP. The second hit, a whole 1/4 of its HP. I obliterated this boss in basically 2 hits, like whap, whap, and it just obliterated this thing. The whole chat was like, dude, that's not even fair. It was insane, dude. It was insane. We took this thing down to half HP in a normal way, and then we proceeded to blow it to smithereens. It was really cool. I almost feel bad because I made the fight so easy using this dumb weapon that I didn't get to even really experience the mechanics of the second phase of the fight. It just died. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. So second playthrough, I got to really slow down. Also, I did fight a Gleeok. I fought my first Gleeok yesterday, Funky Nugs. I fought my first freaking Gleeok yesterday, dude. And it was at Hylia Bridge. It was this one. At the Bridge of Hylia. And it was a bloodbath. But I did come out on top. But it was a freaking bloodbath, dude. I did beat my first Gleeok. You want something hefty like that to get to the shrine I'm referring to? Yeah, it is the Gleeok from the trailer. Yeah. They're messy fights for sure. I need to watch that VOD. Exclamation point TOTK. Ooh, another Zonite bow. Yo! That's my second. I've only ever had 2 of these bad boys. Now I'm not afraid to use one. Yo, Midnight Cat, hiding my eyes?
HIDEING my eyes, so I don't stop playing Breath of the Wild and play this one instead, but hi.
That was a tier 2 coming in here, baby. Of the tier 2. You were going to send me to the coordinates, but you already survived? Yeah, I mean, barely, my dude. And there's still plenty of Gleeoks to battle. The Water Temple boss is getting on my nerves. That fight is a little annoying. I have a funny for you. I literally forgot Gloom Hands from the high vantage point with... You fought Gloom Hands from a high vantage point with tomatoes, and I beat it. With dazzle, fruits, and tomatoes. You threw tomatoes at... You are a literal legend. Hylian tomato thrower. Hylian tomato thrower. It's so hard to stay away. I miss you guys. Yo, Midnight Cat, no worries. Enjoy your playthrough. Enjoy yourself. Thank you for being here. Thank you for 23 in a row. We have been doing a couple Animal Crossing streams in the morning here and there. to help supplement those avoiding spoilers. So look out for those streams. We just did 2 in a row, Sunday and Monday, and we might try to do some more later in the week. But I have respect the avoiding spoilers. Take your time. We'll be here, and we'll have plenty of time to talk about our journeys in the future. Let's go to this location because it looks interesting. It could be like a boss fight or something. Let's go here. Are we even going to be able to make this? Yeah, sure we will. We have food. We have food. Repeat message. Oh, I got you, Bookie. Bookie says, I entered the show since I've been here this morning. Work, unfortunately. Y'all, I have a great rest of your stream, and I'll see you tomorrow, chat. Pieces in the chat. We'll see you later, Bookie Proud Mama. Have a wonderful day at work, and thank you for vibing with us. I was like, I ain't dealing with this MFer. Me during 90% of my fights. We'll see you, dude. We'll see you. Thank you, Isabel. Thank you, Cozy. Wait, it's another one of these fights? Oh, hey. Wait a second. We need to go here. Okay, it looks like this is where our next memory is going to be. There it is. There's the memory right there. I think we're going to fight another one of these goons. I didn't think it looked like a battle arena. To be fair, this looked like a battle arena. I actually don't all the way want to fight him right now because I want to use... Ooh, there's a chest on his back. I would actually like to come back and get his loot to put on a weapon that I need later. I don't currently need to put his loot on any weapons. I'm full up. So we're going to let this guy survive. I might actually go ahead and steal this chest off his back real quick. And then I'm out of here. Thanks, homie. Ooh! Ooh! See you later, dude. I'll be back for my flip-flops. Sage's will. I'm outie. Adios, amigo! All right, let's keep this, let's mark this as a boss. Okay. Uh-oh, I just noticed something. Look where this is taking me. I guess it's time. We've been saving this for so long, and I just realized where this sword is taking me. Guess what's down there? I think that might be Lurelin Village. The whole game we've been learning about Lurelin Village being under attack. We might be taking a detour. That is definitely Lurelin Village. Oh, here it goes, dude. We've been saving it. That's the whole point of the Impa quest, to send you around the map to go on adventures. We're gonna just accept our fate. Here we are. Here we are. Dude, that's definitely a pirate ship. One of the fun Korok puzzles is over here. Ooh, do you want to send me there? If you want to give me a little guidance, I'll gladly go visit it. I mean, this is definitely a point of interest here. We definitely got to see what's here. Oh, no. Well, I don't like the sound of that. All right, movie time. I know people are avoiding cutscenes. Movie time here. If you're avoiding these memories, clear out for about a minute or two, maybe 3 minutes. Nobody told me Pyrrha was so cute. Pyrrha is beyond adorable. I don't think these are longer than 3 minutes each, so... Wait, I just realized it's already been 8 hours today. Wow. Today's flying by. I haven't been to this part of the map yet. I'm going to avoid spoilers and bounce. Yo, Yuki B Games, have a wonderful day. Thank you, Yuki.
All right, Zelda. We are alone as you requested. What was it you wanted to discuss with me in private?
You are far too trusting.
What is happening?
Oh my. I'm surprised to hear you say such a thing. That is quite out of character for the Zelda I know. But then you are a puppet of Ganondorf.
Did you really think we hadn't realized your deceit?
This is the first time in the game that they're showing this. They're finally revealing this to us. I had my ideas, but like... Whoa. Daddy?
Your Majesty! Queen Sonia! Oh no! Queen Sonia! No.
Look at that shit-eating grin. Whoa, did you see that grin, dude? That evil laugh. I gotta get that sound bite. Dude, that was sick. What's up, Saikazo? Holy heck, this is the first time in the game that they've actually revealed what's happening. And it was the memories all along. That was terrifying. So the whole time, for those that don't know what's going on, up until this point in the game, it's been very obvious that Zelda is not themselves, all right? So, like, it's been very obvious, but, like, the game hasn't outright said it. There's only been two scenarios that I've been in personally where it's been called out. One was a character in Kakariko, and another was a character in Elden in the Death Mountain. And they were both kind of like, dude, this is not right. They, in their own way, they made you question the Zelda that's been going around. And you can't help, but at my point in the game, it hasn't been obvious, Tay. That's the thing. It hasn't been obvious. But at my point in the game, you are likely at least questioning what is going on, right? It's not obvious, but you're probably like, what is going on? Something is afoot. Evil is afoot. And you're not quite sure what's happening. And you can start coming to a bunch of your own conclusions, right? You can start coming to your own conclusions. It's all very sus, but there's nothing that has solidified it. Nothing in the game up until right now has straight up said to you, that isn't Zelda, that is Ganon's puppet. So it's really, really cool that they straight up were just like, actually, dude, you were right all along. Oh my gosh, dude. Can't wait for you to find them all. Yeah, the Death Mountain stuff was very sus. Right, Saikazu, right. I was like, maybe that's the best way for her to call attention to it. Yeah, same. Like, you kind of question it, right? Again, the water temple stuff. There's a moment during the water temple where they're like, this is what Zelda did. And you're like, why would Zelda do that? Everything from the Blood Moon cutscene to, like I said, if you go and you read, and I'm sure a lot of people didn't do this yet. We're actually going to be starting a new segment on stream soon. I haven't revealed it yet. I talked about it once, but we're going to call it, I think we're going to call it Slow Down Sundays. And we're going to actually go around the game and really soak in all the lore and talk to all the characters and learn about each of the different civilizations in the game and stuff. And this is where we'll have more deep lore talks about the world and everything that's happening in the game. But we haven't done it yet because I want to beat the game first. That being said, one of the things in the game that leads to thinking Zelda is not herself is actually in Kakariko Village. And in Kakariko Village, if you go and you read Paya's diary, she straight calls Zelda out on being a Tao-like version of herself. She straight says in her diary, she won't say this to your face, which is a key here, because nobody wants to defame Zelda. She's the princess. But she says it in her diary. She goes, this Zelda isn't Zelda. It's almost like a Tao-like version of herself. And you instantly, as the player, are like, what is going on? So see, for me, I have already started building suspicions naturally. And it just goes from there, right? So this is the first time in the game that they've outright said, like, nah, this is actually happening. So it's really cool stuff, right? Yeah, someone says something like, she's there, but there's no lights on the inside. Yeah, I think that might have been Paya. I might have been. But yeah, somebody says that. So it's cool. And yeah, to talk about that segment, I think we're going to start doing that here as like a way to sit down and let me, here's the idea of the concept for you all, of the content. And then I'm just going to drop it for now. But to give you the idea, I realized something about gamers, and I learned this through myself. As gamers, a lot of us don't necessarily want to sit there and read books of text. Can we get a 1 in the chat if that's you? You don't necessarily want to sit there and just read books of text. A lot of times you catch yourself skipping through text, right? And you're just like, whatever, I just want to play the game. Well, I realized that as a streamer, I have a place where I don't mind. As a streamer, I like sitting there and reading the story. That's like a part of my job almost. You read it out loud for those that are listening to the stream and not watching, and you progress through the game. I like to do voice acting. I like to tell the stories in the game. So for me, I thought about something the other night. I was sitting there and talking to my partner, and I was like, actually, wouldn't it be cool to have a segment where I purposefully go through and read every little bit of dialogue in the game? Whether it be the interactions with the simple townsfolk in the Zora's domain, to all their own little individual stories, the diaries, and we have a segment where we focus on the lore of the game, every little interaction, and we sit down and we talk about it, we chat about it. People can chime in if they're Zelda nerds like me, and I could be your book. I'll be your storyteller, and you can just go and kick ass in the game like we all mostly want to do here anyways. And I thought about it. I was like, this is really cool. I almost did it last Sunday, but I'm not ready yet because I do want to beat the game first. So I'm hoping to beat the game, and then we'll start doing fun little stuff like that where I can be your storyteller here, twitch.tv/HighlyInDescent, and you can come relax with us, and you can focus on what's important to you as a gamer, because not all of us care enough to sit there and read it all, but maybe would rather listen to me read it. And I think that's a bit of a different delivery. So pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So I hope you all enjoy the idea. It's something we're going to be doing as we go forward. So, is the point of this game to find rescue Zelda? Is that how you beat it? Pixie Skies, I can't answer that without spoilers because I don't even know, but I can give you an answer though. I can give you an answer. All right. Yes, but there's 2 points to the game. 1 point is to find what happened to Princess Zelda. The second point is to stop whatever is happening in the story. Right now, it's called the upheaval. The upheaval is the return of the Demon King. So you have 2 main goals to beat this game. One of them involves finding Princess Zelda. The other one will eventually involve stopping the Demon King who has just potentially returned, but it's not quite sure yet. At my point in the story, no one technically knows what's going on. All we know is that a creepy skeleton zombie body caused a bunch of havoc to happen in the world. And then that creepy zombie body fell into a huge hole with Zelda. And we have no idea what's happening. So technically, right now, we don't even know if the Demon King has returned. But I can tell you from my years of Zelda gameplay that the Demon King has returned. And this game is going to end with a battle between us and the Demon King. That's clearly what's happening, and I don't need the story to tell me that. That's clearly where things are going. I could be wrong, but that's likely where things are going, and nobody needs to confirm this in the chat. Let's keep it spoiler friendly. But we've seen this rodeo enough. Exactly. So there are 2 points to the story. It's Zelda, saving Zelda, and stopping the return of the Demon King. So good question, though. That's a fair question, especially if you're not a big Zelda head, or if you haven't played the game, or if you can't watch all my streams. Good question for sure. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Just trying to get a better understanding of the game. Yeah, so the game starts off with putting you in a position where you get separated from Zelda, and then the whole rest of the game is you investigating Zelda. Like, the main quest. You didn't find Princess Zelda on the Sky Island when you awoke. When you touched the light in the Temple of Time, you felt her presence, however faintly, as a voice rang out in your mind. Link, you must find me. Where is Princess Zelda? Was there anything more she was trying to tell you? And that is actually the first main quest that you receive in the game. The second main quest is a character Pyrrha is suggesting that you investigate the major phenomena in various regions as a next step in the search of Princess Zelda. There is only one more region that is suffering under a strange phenomenon. So the game starts off and this character Pyrrha says, yo, look, there's a lot of real bad stuff happening in Hyrule. Why don't you go investigate this? And this will help us find and figure out what happened to Zelda. And that's kind of the main quest of the game. Yeah, Barb Crossing. We're actually doing that today. I want Zelda novels now. We're actually doing that today. That's what we're doing. We're doing the Impa quest line. We just got our 3rd memory, I think. Yo, good morning, Autumn. I'm addicted to the depths. I can't stop finding things. Tomorrow is called Depths Day. For those that are curious, tomorrow on stream here, live on Twitch, we are doing the ultimate Depth Day stream. One man, one mission to conquer the depths. Blah. This week, tomorrow, we are going to spend the whole stream in the depths. The whole stream. We're going down and we're not coming up. We're going to go around and we're going to find all these treasures. We're living down there tomorrow. It's going to be sick, dude. I'm real excited because we haven't really explored the depths at all. So for those that don't know what's going on, the real reason why this is cool is because we haven't actually explored the depths at all in our playthrough. So this is going to be like our first real time to dip our toes in. Besides for like one or two small visits. Okay. Have you been down there? I have been down there 4 times. 2 times was for a very specific thing and I left. And then the other 2 times I kind of explored a little bit. Like I got my auto build, stuff like that. Random fan. I smell a Korok. I actually smell a Korok. I'm going down and I'm going to follow you. Nice. Yo, good to see you, Barb. All right, we're going to change our title because something just happened here. We just accidentally stumbled across Lurelin Village. So we are actually going to go ahead and let ourselves do this. I didn't plan on doing this today, but we are here. And this game is all about... This game is all about letting yourself just dive into stuff. So we're going to go ahead and put this at the front of our title because this is the main thing that we're actually going to be doing right now. But so let me go ahead and give y'all a little quick of insight on what this is. Yo, what's up, Sebest? Yo, welcome to the show today, dude. We'll be around for a while. So throughout the whole game, you run into these characters who are talking about how Lurelin Village got attacked by pirates and they all had to abandon their home. And there's only a couple people left there, including the leader of the village. And it's this big tragedy. It's this big tragedy that multiple times characters are like, yo, something's going on at Lurelin Village. And we've been kind of avoiding this location for a while because this was actually my favorite village in Breath of the Wild. And I've been kind of saving it. And we just showed up here because of Impa's quest. And I decided, you know what? It's done. We're done putting this off. Let's go see what's happening in Lurelin Village. Dude, it cleaned out my food cupboard. Funky nugs, dude. My food cupboard was clean. I almost died to that thing. That thing was going to start forcing me to eat foods that I didn't want to eat. I let the game take me wherever. That's how I feel I would play. I never watched or play any Zelda game, but I love the graphics so much in the story, but this world is so big it overwhelms me. I think most people get overwhelmed by this world. I know I do. I just try to take a deep breath and remind myself that I don't have to do it all, ever, and I don't have to do it all at once. That is what I've been channeling, the energy in my heart, if I ever get overwhelmed. I remind myself, no one is telling you you have to do this whole game. You don't have to play the whole game. You don't have to. You know, a lot of times we buy video games and we're like, we got to do every single thing that this game offers. That's not true. You know, you could just play the game, do the story, and walk away and get a beautiful experience. You know, so there's no fishing. Not quite the kind of fishing that you're thinking. But I can go grab some fish with my bare hands. We're not far in the depths at all. This is it. This is my depths map. Yo, Barb. Yeah, Barb, I kind of do that too. I kind of do that. Once I see credits roll, sometimes it makes me not want to play a game. All those X's, that's tomorrow, Depths Day. We're going exploring for treasure. You sped through the game in 5 days. All right, here we go. Can you go back to the same game after the credits roll? Yep. So the way the game works is once the so this is how it worked in Breath of the Wild. Beating the game is it's like your save file is considered to be beat, but the game resets to right before you beat Ganon or you beat the boss of the game. So it's like a weird thing. It's like the game resets basically. It acknowledges that you beat the game, but it doesn't. The game kind of resets and the boss goes back to being the looming threat, and then you could just play in the world again. So technically you can never like beat the boss of the game and then go back and play in a world where the boss isn't in the game. As of right now, I don't think there's a master mode in Tears of the Kingdom. And I don't even think there's a hard mode that you earn after you beat the game. So Breath of the Wild had a hard mode after you beat the game. And then they released master mode with DLC because people said it wasn't hard enough. This time around, I don't even think there is a hard mode. And we might have to wait for DLC for master mode. And they'll likely give us master mode in DLC. Likely. I think it's hard enough. Yeah, this game is actually hard enough. I agree with that. I don't think the game needs to be harder. I think that the Zelda devs learned that they just needed to make the game have the perfect difficulty instead of trying to make different difficulty modes. So I think that what's happening here is that the developers are just like, yo, we'll just make the game the perfect experience. Yeah, it's very well balanced. The heroic on the map. You're talking about my hero mode. My hero mode on the map is something you unlock in the game. It's an actual Pira pad upgrade in the game. So in this game, once you get to a certain point with the quest line at Lookout Landing, you can unlock 3 more features for your Pira pad. You can get yourself the sensor plus, the hero mode, and apparently the Traveler's Medallion. All from unlocking quest with Robbie at Lookout Landing. So you're going to want to do that stuff. Yeah, there was a hard mode in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, so Twitch Thomas, I didn't know this, but apparently if you beat Breath of the Wild on normal mode, the only mode that you would have available, a hard mode would appear as an option to play the game, and you could play the game in hard mode. But quickly, people complained that the game wasn't hard enough. So they released Master Mode with DLC, and they just gutted hard mode because they didn't need it, I don't think. So then when you loaded up the game with DLC, hard mode's probably still there. I don't know. You just turn the game on and you could choose Master Mode. So, but it required you to beat the game at least one time to utilize. I didn't know this because I played Breath of the Wild a year into its release and it already had the DLC, and I bought the DLC as soon as I bought the game. So I just never had this experience. Like when I first bought Breath of the Wild, I bought the DLC at the same time. So yo, nice simple name. I thought about doing no HUD, but we're doing the HUD. The chat requested the HUD. That's the true way an elf man fishes, with their hands. What's up, Rock Socks? Good to see you. Zen Estrella, I hope I answered your question, Zen. Watching you play has really made Tears of the Kingdom less overwhelming. I'm just doing what I want. And right now it's the fairy side quest and the Lucky Clover quest. Maybe when Master Mode comes out, try it without a HUD. I think that's what I will do, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've been a VOD frog lately. Well, thank you. Thank you for choosing my stream to VOD frog it up, baby. We love our VOD frog. Yeah, Twitch Thomas. Sadly, I can't answer the question because I didn't play the game before DLC. But yeah. Supposedly, I always say allegedly and supposedly because I don't have the facts myself. There was a hard mode in Breath of the Wild on release, and it required you to beat the game first. Allegedly. So I like how you show up here and there's not even any music playing. The aesthetics here are on point right now. There's not even any music playing. It's just an area. Look at all of the buildings are burned down. This is sad, dude. Fisherman shield? Oh, I love that shield. Okay, we got to go into this well, right? Whoa. I thought for sure this was going to be a good person. I for sure was like, there's going to be someone down here to talk to. I don't want your sturdy wooden stick. I can watch this part because I did this already. Hey. Ooh, roasted cave fish. Mmm. Fishing harpoon. Mmm. Oh, wow. We have to... Oh, I just noticed the top of the screen. We have to clear all the monsters' forces. Oh, our goal here is to clear out the town. Well, I'll freaking be. Let's go. Fatty lair. So that guy was kind of meant to be like a hidden enemy. All right, we're going to do this as a stealth mission. We're going to try to kill all these enemies without alerting all of them at once. It is time to go. Solid snake. Sneaky elixir. Is that even worth? Wait, hold on. Can you even stack 3 plus 2 more? Is this a waste of time? I think you can't do this. I think I should switch my gear now. I don't think you can stack more than 3 of a buff. In true Hylian fashion, he finds the hidden part first. Where'd you get that armor? I bought it at Kakariko Village. Yeah, right, Aurora? I'm right. You can't stack more than 3, right, Aurora? So I should switch my gear here. Okay, so we should switch out. Let's put on some other sneaky armor. Let's put some... Ooh, let's put our Fierce Deity attack up. No. Let's... Yeah. Fierce Deity. No, let's use the Evil Spirit armor with the super dope cape. And then let's use the Royal Guard armor. Yeah, boy. Okay. Gonna head out. Yo, Pixie Skies, it was wonderful having you here today, per usual. You never disappoint with the good vibes. Please sort your inventory. I'll sort it. Don't judge me, dude. Actually, let's use our stealth weapon. We have a stealth weapon. Improved sneak strike. How many improved sneak strike weapons do we have? Okay, I think we only have the 1 improved sneak strike. Okay. We're using our Talos hammer. Yeah, drip. Yeah, drip, dude. You about to go to sleep? Because that makes me super happy. No, not yet. This is cutting it close. This is cutting it close, dude. Please don't turn around. Okay, these guys are going to be tough. These guys are going to be tough because they're together. They might actually go to sleep at nighttime. And if they go to sleep, this is our good opportunity for us. We want to take out the white moblin first. All right, white moblin's got to go down first here. It's 9 p.m. in game. They might sleep soon. All right, white moblin is our target, but they're positioned in a way that I can't sneak up on one without alerting the other. I've done plenty of stealthing in this game, and I'm not going to be able to do that. They're going to see me. So let's just wait and see if they go to sleep, and let's canvas the area. I kind of want this loot. I can't resist. The loot goblin in me. That was so satisfaction, dude. So much satisfaction. I love my loot, dude. Dude, I love this. The random monkey noises around. The power of loot, it's too strong. Yeah, just call me a bard, baby. The power of loot. You get it? Because loot, it's an instrument. Bards play music. Oh! Don't worry, I'll be here all week. Yo, we'll see you later, Isabel. Thank you for being here. No! I just had to lift that rock. All right, we failed our mission. We should have did a bet on this. We should have did a bet on this actually. This actually would have been the perfect bet. Next time we have to bet on this. Cuz like I love stealthing in this game and I'm a pretty good stealther and I always take things more serious when we bet. I always take things more serious when we bet. Like I wouldn't have lifted that stupid rock. Go in full force. Dude, no way. Did you see how many enemies are there? Listen, you might be the Link with the giant kahunas, not this guy. I still don't know if they're gonna... I don't think they're gonna sleep. They definitely aren't gonna sleep, so we have to... Oh, maybe they are. They are sleeping. Yo! Okay, sick. We gotta go back and get that silver moblin. All right, we can take out the guard. We can take out that guard with a single arrow. We can take out that guard with a single arrow if we have to. We don't have to worry about that guard right this moment, though. We just got to go worry about these moblins. We can snipe that guard for sure. Taking fighting notes. Hey, Bokoblin, wake up. All right, here we go. Now, we're going to wake up the one by killing the other. And we might not one-shot this thing. We might not one-shot it. My weapon's pretty weak. All right, I'm going to bring him over here. And we're going to grab ourselves a different weapon. Dude, the way his arm was hanging there. You know, I have never used a single puffy mushroom in my whole playthrough. So how do they work? Can I put it on the ground and shoot it? That's actually we should really take advantage of those. I kid you not, I haven't used a single one, and I'm so ashamed to say that out loud. All right, let's snipe this dude. Gerudo bow. All right. Gibdo bone. What do? They cause a smoke cloud to appear around you. Gibdo bone. You can throw them. Oh, shut your mouth. Nice, dude. He didn't sound the horn. All right, you said I can throw him. Let me throw it and then and go in a plume of smoke. I didn't get my headshot there, sadly. I wasn't sure of the range there. I'm like actually chic now. Poof. Sick, dude. All right, we have another hour and a half in game. We have another hour and a half in game before everything wakes up. Everything wakes up at 4 a.m. The fact that I didn't get that headshot, I'm taking that very personal. That guy's not going to die in one shot, sadly. What is that, a black Lizavulse? Yeah, I think in Breath of the Wild, creatures woke up at 4 a.m., which kind of sucked. Yeah, the fact that I haven't used the puffs of smoke yet is a true testament to how little I've explored in this game. Yeah, come get it, son. So you're telling me that if I throw a plume of smoke down right here, I can sneak attack this dude? Let's see. No! This guy sucks. Give me my weapon back. Wow, this is so cool. That is so sick. I think I remember that in the gameplay trailer. I can't believe I haven't been taking advantage of this. Oh, this is so sick, dude. I can't believe I haven't been taking advantage of this. All right, so look, it's 3:45 in game. And if my calculations are correct, in 10 minutes in game, they're all going to wake up. Dude, that's actually so sick. I have used the muddle buds. I have used the muddle buds just a little bit. But for me, as somebody who actually loves the stealth systems in the game, like my favorite thing in Breath of the Wild is like the stealth stuff. That's why like I love these 8-fold blades. They have extra damage on sneak strikes. You just gave me like my new style of gameplay. You just gave me like, this is how I plan to play the game forever now. Good thing we're going to the depths so we can collect more of those. It looks like we have a boss Boko on the ship. All right, let's continue. So let's go ahead and put our stealth armor back on. And then we can go ahead and pop ourselves an attack food here. Does the puff shroom tech work on mini bosses? I don't know. We'll have to test it out. We'll have to test it out for sure. That's a good question. It does work. Oh, here comes this guy. Here they come. They all know I'm here now. Dude, it's such a funny thing to do. Dude, just a pure assassin. A pure assassin, dude. Back up, fool. I always keep a bunch. Aubrey, I played it for a few hours. This game is huge and ridiculous. I don't even know what I want to do in it, but everything you do seems to matter. I'm very content with this Zelda experience. The first Zelda I've gotten into during launch, Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time, used to have them when I had them as kids, right? They were used when you got them, right? Which is how a lot of people who grew up playing Zelda games. Even I didn't get to play Breath of the Wild on release which is like a super sad thing for me because I just didn't have a Switch. I think I could have waited and got another sneak strike on him. Dude, I'm so happy right now. Yeah, this is sick. We are actually just going through and decimating these forces one puff shroom at a time. This is the guy that had the horn. This is the punk that had the horn. Not today, my dude. Not today. Let's hit him with the Gibdo bone. Got him. One shot. That's what I was trying to do last time. I knew I could kill blue moblins with one shot because they're just weak boys. This is so sick. Cleaning house, dude. Royal broadsword. Do we want that? I think we do. I think I'm good on the fishing harpoon. Let's grab that. Dude, it's actually so metal. I'm having way too much fun with this right now. You showed them? Dude, the fact that you can put down a mushroom and go kill 3 of creatures in one go is like, it takes a little bit of, you have to be pretty quick. You have to be pretty quick about it. You have to be pretty efficient. All right, it looks like I might have killed everything in the area except the stuff on the potential pirate ship here. Dude, I'm loving all the arrows out here. Oh. Ooh, a crab. Razor Claw. It's like a new game every time you play. See, there's always something new, Zen. I swear, dude. Ooh, is that? Oh, that's a stat. That's a blessing statue. We can go use that after. All right, here we go, baby. How about we just ascend up here? I have a couple things in mind that we could do here. But I have a feeling that once we get established on this ship, there will be no more stealthy games besides for if we use another puff shroom. Okay, close. I love how this game encourages you to use arrows and then it gives you a ton of them. I could not agree with that statement more. It's very arrow heavy and they make up for it by hooking you up, dude. They hook you up bad. Okay, I can do this. Maybe I can just do it from here. Let's go. There's a good amount of enemies. There's some bombs. I think I'm actually down to just... I think I'm actually down to just go to town on these goons. Wow, they don't see me yet. No way. Surprise, motherfuckers. Let's go. I just straight killed their boss. I just straight yoked up their boss and just destroyed him. I'm using a Geolock. I'm using a Geolock horn. Whew, I almost just died there. I do have fairies, but I'm using the top of a Geolock to fight with my Master Sword right now, and that's why all that fire is happening. Look at that. It's actually so sick. All right, nice. Not much left here. That booty, we did destroy that big chunky booty. No, I think I'm good with the weapon I have. Are you okay, dude? This guy's pissed. He's the only one left. My Gerudo bow's about to die. We're actually going to go ahead and save our Gerudo bow. It was wiggling. Didn't you see? I did see. All right, let's see what happens. Good afternoon, Inyo Base. Huh? I can't hear the monsters anymore. What? The monsters are gone. Oi! Razel, everyone, it's safe to come back now. Why do the white Bokos look like Pikmin? I had the same thought. Wait, this dude's here all of a sudden? What? It can't be. Those horrible monsters they're all gone. Every last one of them. I saw everything from the house where I was hiding. This lone warrior type showed up out of nowhere and took every monster out in the village all by himself. Whoa, I can hardly believe it. You look like a strong breeze could blow you over, but you are solid as a stone. Extraordinary. That is what you are.
Oh, thank you.
I'm so relieved
That everyone in the village escaped uninjured, but still it was awful. All we could do was watch as the monsters overran our homes. If you hadn't come to this village, might have been ruined beyond repair.
We all owe you a great debt. Thank you very, very much. The good news is that all of the houses have been destroyed. Not all of the houses have been destroyed. What a misread. If we all work together, I'm sure we can rebuild. Don't worry, I'll fix up the houses the monsters destroyed. This kid's act of chivalry has lit a fire under me, and I'm ready to work, baby. Bolson, you're only a visitor, and yet, what can I say but thank you?
I'm sorry, but I don't have anything I can give you as a reward, not with our village in shambles.
But once the village is rebuilt, we'll be sure to show you just how warm our hospitality can be. Okay. Now listen, everyone. Laurelin Village has been given a chance at a fresh start. We'll do our best. We'll do our part to I know we can bring this baby back from the brink. So get ready, because old Bolson is here. Here is gonna keep you busy until this village is rebuilt. No way. So this is like the Terry Town of this game? Warm hospitality ain't gonna pay these bills? Is that what's happening? I feel like this has become the Terry Town of this game. We have to build up this village. Cool. Very cool. Ruffian infested village completed. Nice. There's a doggo over here. At least we got the music back. Now that the pirates are gone, even the air itself feels clean again. Truly, I can't thank you enough. The way you fought those pirates was incredible, awe-inspiring. Now that you've driven them out, it's my turn to get to work. The pirates may be gone, but it doesn't mean we can roll out the welcome mat yet. We have to do something about the state of the village, or no one will return home.
Oh.
Don't worry, I might not look like it, but I know a thing or two about construction. Besides, I owe you. No, I owe this whole village for taking me in. I pay my debts, it's kind of my thing. Also, this village has charm. I can't wait to restore the restaurant, the Lucky Treasure Shop, to their former glory. Materials might be an issue. See, I'm gonna need a rather large amount of logs and Hylian rice. Since I want to use the palm trees as central pillars in the buildings, the logs have to come from somewhere else. How can I help? What did you say? No, I appreciate the offer, but you've already done so much. You drove out those awful pirates after all. I couldn't ask an outsider to go to so much trouble for us.
Oh.
Oh, now, if he's offering to help, who are we to say no? As of today, you and me are pals, and because we're pals, I'm going to let you help me. Now that it's decided, I'm going to go briefly over everything on the to-do list. First, if we're going to rebuild each destroyed building's foundation. So let's see. You can collect 15 logs for me. That's what we'll need. And when I say logs, I don't mean ones from palm trees. I'm going to use palm trees for something important. So get those logs from other trees. 20 bundles of Hylian rice. Think you can handle that? So this is kind of interesting because they're not having me bring bundles of wood. They're having me bring logs, which means I have to bring logs like via like ultra hand to the village, which is kind of interesting. I could like put them in the back of a wagon and bring a wagon here. There's a bunch of different ways we could do this. This is kind of cool. I like this. It's different. Instead of just bringing bundles of wood, they're making me work for this. What's up, Lamjella? What's up, people? I just knocked out a final, so I knocked off a day in school. Let's go, Weirdo of Kings. Let's go, baby. Lumberjack Link. All right, sick. Regular trees up on the cliffs. Fly the logs here. All right, what are we gonna grab here? I think we're gonna grab more stamina. We'll grab, what are we at? We're at 9 hearts. Let's go ahead and grab our 10th heart, and then we'll grab 2 more stamina. 2 more stamina and 1 more heart. Make a hover bike. Shoo-ba-da-doo-ba-da-doo-ba-da-doo-ba-da-doo. Yeah, this is good. I like this. Because it's going to take 3 more stamina vessels to complete this ring anyways, I believe. Another stamina. That's Professor Hawk. Shibidi-dibidi-doo. All right. Yeah, we need 2 more, I believe. So let's go ahead and do a heart container. Now we have 10 hearts, which is like a nice even number. And I think that increases the damage on my 1 bow. Nice. Whoop, I didn't mean to talk to you again. Sorry, statue. Sorry to bother you. Sorry. And nice, now I have 20 damage on my Demon King bow. So these bows increase damage based off your max HP. And I wasn't sure if it meant like your current HP. I don't know, I just misinterpreted it. So that's good, now we know. It went from 18 to 20. What if Zelda had invasions and you fought them like 1v1? So actually, there's a Zelda that had stuff like that. So first off, I love the idea. And second off, if you played The Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds, you could actually activate this multiplayer feature where you would run into other players via a feature called Street Pass. They an invasion, since you called it an invasion, would appear to in your game, and you could go and hunt these invasions down and battle them, dude. And you would be essentially battling AI controlled versions of other players' game progress. So like, for example, my invasion could be equipped with a lightning rod and a bow, but your invasion could be equipped with a sword and bombs, and you would go around and you would fight these characters. It was actually super sick, and I would love if they brought something like that back into this game. Like, could you imagine how cool that would actually be? Dealing with sunburn the past 2 days? Oof. Sorry to hear it. Sunburn sucks, dude. I hope you're all right. It's good to see you here today. Yesterday he had an intermediate dog training. The stuff he does is the stuff he has done with me. Today I had to go running with my husband, and that was an endeavor. Sounds like you've had a busy couple days here, Lambjella. Yeah, it would be super cool if there was like, even if it wasn't like actual controlled players, even if it was like an AI version, like an avatar of one of your player, I think that would still be super sick, dude. Oh, you're fine, Lambjella. I don't mind. I'm glad you came to share some to come share anything with us, really. Oh, nice. I guess we're taking that Knight's Claymore. It would be... I don't know. Can we... I don't think we can get into this ship. But it looks like we maybe can. Like below the deck here. It doesn't... I don't think we can, but it looks like maybe. Finally finished all the shrines in Breath of the Wild. Now I just got to do the DLC, and then it's time for Ganon. Dude, what a legend. What an actual legend. I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, this is plus durability. We'll take the plus durability. We'll drop the bouncy nonsense. Okay, yeah, I don't think we could do anything else in here. Let's go ahead and get to that shrine so we could teleport back here before we go back to hunting for Impa's markings again. Nice, nice, dude. Lurelin Village was sick. That was a super cool little encounter. If you fuse the Demon King's weapons to another weapon, the gloom effect goes away. Oh, wow. That is super intuitive, dude. That is very intuitive. I like that. My puppy also had fun Saturday playing with his siblings. Was a private assessment. Well, that was cute. Aw. What's your puppy's name, if you don't mind me asking? The Song of Lurelin is really nice, right? This is actually my favorite zone from Breath of the Wild here, Fertz. Welcome in. Welcome to the show, Fertz. Welcome in. Nice to see some fresh faces in the chat room. Welcome to the show today. Can I tell you a cool link between the depths and the ground level? I just found it out last night. Hold on. I found it out last night. Chomsy. So last night, I'm playing the game in my free time, just farting around a little bit. And guess what I decided to do? Here I am hovering over the light route. Yo, booty cheeks, if you're out there, you've been waiting to tell me this for a long time. I decided to press up on the D-pad. And guess what I discovered? I was like, wait a second. Shrine? Light route. And I was like, what? So I went over here and I went to this shrine and I was like, light route? Oh, there must be a shrine here. Now, I think there's less light routes than shrines in the world. So I don't think every light route equals a shrine, but I think every shrine equals a light route. Does that make sense? Or the other way around, I worded that wrong. My current theory is that there's not enough light routes per the shrines. So you're not going to find a shrine or a light root under every shrine or something. Like, I'm not sure. That's just a theory that I've cultivated. But how cool is that? If you look at Musa Nokir Shrine, look at the names. Riko Nasum Lightroot. Wait, is it just the word? Is it just the letters? Yeah, is it taco catted? It's taco catted. Hold on a second. Yeah. So like here, I could show you another example. Let me show you another example. Because I have certain areas marked off. Look, this is a light root. This is a shrine. Light root shrine, light root shrine. I can show you again here, I think. See, shrine, light root, shrine, light root. So what this says, to my extent here, this is what this tells you as a player. You could find a light root in the depths, and if you don't have a shrine directly above it, you could probably assume that there's a shrine there that you haven't found yet. Does that make sense? You could probably assume that there's a shrine there. So if you have a light root below and there's not a shrine above it, you could probably assume okay, there's probably a shrine here I haven't found yet. And that's a really cool thing that you can make, a really cool correlation that you can make, because you could say to yourself, okay, I found a light root, but I haven't found a shrine here. Clearly there's a shrine here. I should go find that shrine. That's a really cool thing that they did. I think this is really, really neat. I haven't discovered the other correlation yet, simple name. And I don't know if I want to. If it's not a big deal, you can tell me. But if it's cool, let me figure it out. Let me figure it out. But isn't that sick? Dude, isn't that so sick? I found that out last night. And I was so proud that I figured that out. I was very stupidly proud. I was so proud of myself. I wonder if the treasure mats in the depths are on the surface too. That would be such a cool thought, right? That's a cool thought. Looking for shrines right now. That's how I'm looking. You have the tools to discover it and the game won't tell you. Yeah, the game didn't tell me that either. So yeah, that makes sense. All right, let's go grab this shrine real quick, and then we can just do it, because why not? And then we got to go hit up another tower and get ourselves back into the sky for more of Impa's messages here. All right, let's go ahead and delete this shrine marker. Yo, Stick Figure, enjoy your lurk today, dude. Yeah, I could sit there and listen to the Lurlin song all day, dude. I'm enjoying watching you discover, react, and create. Yo, I'm having a great start to my week. We've been having a wonderful Monday show today. It's been electric up in this piece. I have gone back to the Great Plateau. Yes. It was a beautiful, beautiful journey. Wait, another proving ground? Another proving ground? What is going on here? Dude, I've been finding a lot of these recently. My puppy's name is Derry. Aw. That's a cute dog name. Only the sky shrines don't have light roots. Wait, what did it say? Proving grounds flow. All right, let's go ahead and make the bet interesting, shall we? We've been doing a lot of these bets. Let's make this bet interesting. Can I do this shrine without taking a single hit? Can I do this shrine without taking a single hit? Yes or no? Vote 1 if you think I can succeed without taking a hit. I'm flipping this script on you all. That's why I'm explaining. or vote 2 if you do not think I can do it, if you think I will fail. If you think I will success, if you think I will succeed, get your channel points on the line for 1. If you think I will fail, get your channel points on the line for 2. The tables are open. Yeah, we just figured it out, Saidi, this morning, actually, and then I just told the stream about it. Channel points on the line. Do you think I can succeed? I can't take a single hit. Yeah. Not just the reverse names, but that there's a light route under every shrine, and there's a shrine above every light route. These are things I didn't realize until literally just this morning. Yeah, and then the chat told me about the names just like a minute ago, yeah. I did this when I was on a big stretch of night shifts and was like, you know what, I'll come back. I don't have a brain cells for this. Oh, this is a big bet. We're breaking 500,000 here. We got some big betters in here. Let's freaking go, baby. We broke 500,000, baby. Get in here. Come play some odds, dude. Oh, that's okay, Saidi. You're fine, dude. Yeah, we just had the revelation of the flipped names. All right, here we go. Can we do this shrine without taking a single hit? We don't even know what we're about to get into. Uh-oh. You're telling me that they're already about to attack me? I haven't even picked up equipment yet. Will you please go away? Can I at least get some equipment? Oh my lord. Jeez Louise. All right, we got some boxes and barrels we could potentially utilize to our advantage here. Okay, there's nothing. No loot. I'm gonna save these boxes. I might need them. I can attach a barrel to a weapon here. These barrels are actually really good to be attached to weapons. Okay, just +1 damage. That's pretty weak, dude. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and equip this and attach this one to this weapon as well. Okay, we have no food. I can't take a single hit for the believers here. Let's go. We have to be super patient. I don't even know what I'm getting into yet. So it looks like there's a tower. There's multiple towers going around the water here. Okay, but I can stop it. I can actually stop this. Okay, well, we succeeded, but I need this loot. Okay, that's all the loot we can get. That's all the loot we can get. We got to get out of this water. Oh my gosh, we're in a bad position. Climb, climb, climb. We just got to let the rest of the loot lie. We just got to let the rest of the loot lie. Oh no. Oh no. Run, 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 run. Okay. I don't know what we left in the water, but we got ourselves a bow with 5 arrows. There's some fire arrows at top of that tower. I'm going for this tower. I'm going for it. Dang it. All the loot fell in. Dude, this sucks. This sucks big time. I guess I could have tried to grab the loot off of the tower. That's so... I gotta wait until all of these towers are taken care of before I do anything else. We're gonna just pick these guys off one by one. We're gonna wait for these towers to go by. Nice. Arrows. Nice. Ooh, my butts. Arrows. Ooh. Okay. Patience. Once we get rid of all of the floating towers, then we can go and take care of the boss guy with all of our arrows that we've collected. But we have to take care of these towers first. Is it not coming? It doesn't look like it's coming this way. We might not actually be... Those ones might be stuck over there. Okay, that's fine. I can't tell if those are actually coming this way or not. There's some of the stuff, some of the loot I left. Oh, there's another... Oh, there's another body of water. Oh, we have to bridge the gap here. We have to bridge the gap here. I get it. Okay, so there's another whole separate body of water. There's one more tower that seems to be making their way to us. Once we grab this final tower, I think we just threw that back in there. So, okay, that tower doesn't have an enemy on it. Use my Ultra Hand to grab the loot. Sick! Nice, we got ourselves a single fire fruit. It's more important than you think. It's way more important than you think. Okay, just go about your business. Just go about your business, dude. Please, come on, dude. Go about your business. So sorry, dude. This is so tough. This was your fault. Dang, dude. It was tough, dude. It was tough, dude. It was tough. You see what I was trying to accomplish at least? You see what I was trying to accomplish? I just needed to move a little faster. If I could have grabbed it and just moved it from under its feet, it would have fell in the water and it would have died. But it was already active. I should have just waited, but I didn't really have time to wait. I'm sure there was 1,000 different ways I could have approached that, but I decided to just go for it. And I think I should have maybe thought of a little bit of a better plan. I probably should have tried to take those towers out from a distance. I have a better plan this time. We're going to try it again, even though we lost the bet. We're going to try it again. Can I do this shrine without taking a hit? No. That was a big bet. Oh my gosh. We'll go ahead and we'll open up another prediction for y'all. If you want to, feel free to try again with me if you want. Feel free to try again if you want. Will I do this without taking a hit? I have another idea on how I could do it. But this is tough. This is way tougher than I thought it was going to be. I'm going to be honest with you. Can't bet again, I'm broke. I didn't get that guy's bow, which sucks. I have a better plan. So I'll explain my plan while y'all are deciding if you want to take this bet or not. I have a plan. So you died so many times in this shrine, but I missed the Gamba. So the plan here is to use the outside source of water to take down the guys on the inside. And I'll explain how I'm going to do that. It's going to be a way more patient game here. We have to be way more patient. There was just a bunch of loot up there. That sucks. I didn't realize that one just had loot on it. I didn't see an enemy and I was confused. We really want to get a bow here. If we can get a bow, this would help us out a lot. Dude, these guys suck. Man, they know I'm here and they can see me from so far away. All right, we got to get this guy that's coming up. And we have to do it in very, very dangerous territory. This is bad. We can't get over here without being seen. We're gonna have to be super quick. Yo, dude, Elementalist, I know, right? Oh, the fact that we haven't got a bow yet sucks. Major suckage. Okay. All right, we'll grab that. All right, so now here's my plan. Now we have to try to enact our plan, which is going to be kind of tough. But I think it might work. It might work. But we don't have a bow this time, so this is brutal. When there's a little chest next to a shrine, that means you got the chest, right? Correct. Correct. All of our loot's in the water, which is big bad. No bow means I can't get these guys from a distance. And we don't want these guys activating until we're ready. All right, here comes our ride. Here comes our ride. Did they just throw a bomb at me? That was an option the whole time? Whoa. This is fine, though. We're fine. We got the ride. All that matters is we got the ride. This is the plan. This is the plan. Okay. We can't reach. We can't reach. This ride is dead weight. Okay, there's a ladder here, though. So we can play some games here. We're good. We're fine. I gotta grab this ladder. All right, this is okay. This is okay. I didn't know there was ladders here. This actually helps a lot. We're gonna pop up, pull the tower, and then hide and repeat the process. We have to be very smart about this. Let's wait for the third. Let's wait for the third one. Let's get the third one first. I can't believe they just blew up all my loot, dude. Okay, here we go. Here we go. The silent assassin, believers. The silent assassin. And then we rinse and we repeat. Once we finish this, we just have to fight the boss. And we only have wooden weapons to work with, because collecting all this loot in the water is going to be tough. Look at all of that loot, dude. I can't collect it yet, but it's going to stay there. We might be able to collect the loot after we get rid of these tower guards. The tower guards might give us some time to collect loot. This is intense, dude. I'm having so much fun right now, dude. This is so cool. I love giving myself little personal challenges. All right, I think we're ready to grab this dude, even though there's a tower coming up here soon after him. We just have to be super careful. We might want to wait for the second tower, but I don't think we have to wait. Okay. Last guy. This is some major cheese right here. This is the major cheese right here. Look at that bow just sitting there in the water. Uh-oh. He's alerted. All right, let's keep this here. We might need that. Okay, let's ride this. I really want to get all this loot, but I'm really nervous about it. Okay. All right, I'm going for the loot here, I think. Get the bow! Get the bow! We got a bow. We got a bow, and we might be able to sneak attack this guy. Okay, we have to be super quick about this. We're going to take this weapon here. We're going to defuse the material. We're going to grab this. We're going to hold it. We're going to drop it. We're going to fuse this with this. We're going to go behind this dude. Okay, we're just going to leave him there. We don't actually have to stress about this. No hits. Can I do this shrine without taking a hit? Yes. The second try, but yes. I just wish I would have realized the patient approach before I died the first time. I saw it as soon as I ran across, it hit me. What am I doing? I could just sneakily kill them all from the first moat of water. And that realization hit me just slightly too late. So I apologize to the original believers. Whoa. What is a Captain 4 Reaper? I haven't even gotten one of these items yet. What? Sick. Dude, that is gnarly, dude. Very nice. I haven't even gotten a Captain 4 like piece yet. So we'll keep that bad boy. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. That is a sick looking sword. Very nice. Yo, beautiful shrine. Beautiful shrine. That was a lot of fun. There's so many cool things to do in Terrytown. I know I really got to get back to Terrytown soon. I got to get back there and start pushing those quests forward. Whew, that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. That was sick. That was a sick shrine. Where's this shrine at? It's right outside Lurelin Village. I'll show you. Right outside good old Lurelin Village. Right here. In the bottom right of the map. That was probably one of the best shrine rewards I've gotten in this game yet. So, like, I'm actually really happy about that. All right, nice. Why don't we go ahead and find the nearest tower here, the wetlands tower. And let's go into the sky and let's try to get at least one more Impa location. At least before we get too distracted today. I killed myself with my own shock fruit, killing the last construct. Oh no, you almost had it, dude. You almost had it. That's the worst.